Okay, guys. Your guys' favorite dude in the world. I'm assuming you guys love this guy. Jeffrey Epstein? I'm assuming that there's a lot of creeps out there who love this guy. And now Jeffrey Epstein is a cretin, a creep, a terrible man. Granted, we can't look away. It's very tough for us to look away from Epstein because he's everywhere. We're still talking about Epstein. This is crazy. Will it ever end? I don't know. But we're going to react. Our first Epstein reaction of the day is going to be from Asman Gold. Asman. Let's see what Asman's talking about here. Okay, so this is an interesting one. I watched some of this, and
Play solo.
This is a crazy interview, by the way. And I love Asman's reactions. I watched it when I was kind of falling asleep a little bit, but...
Wait.
Walk me through the whole thing.
Speeches.
It starts with a dinner. Just walk me through it.
It was boring.
You couldn't possibly think it was boring. It's bullshit.
It was boring.
You had to be stars in your eyes.
No.
That's funny, dude. That's funny. I'm not sure what they're talking about at the beginning of it, but Epstein is... Look, I'm not going to side with Epstein in any way, but he was something strange. The irony is this guy was actually kind of a genius. Like, in the sense of finance. Like, he was a financial genius, but a terrible human being. Both things can be true. It's interesting, though. And by the way, I'm not taking Epstein's side in the slightest. But it's crazy that some of these terrible people, while they're psychotic as shit and have no moral compass, tend to be savants and geniuses in certain areas. Jeffrey Epstein happened to be a financial savant, for God's sakes. And this, I'm going to react to Asman Gould's reaction to this. And some of the comments are great. Like, dude is straight up telling us the whole game is rigged and everything is corrupt. Absolutely. Let's keep watching, man. E.T., what up, dude?
Yes, but it wasn't my plane.
So it didn't count?
No.
Jesus.
You fly over.
Yes.
And
it was
who were the first, like when you first met those leaders, you had to be wowed.
No.
You're
Big
10 years
ego.
out of Coney Island.
No, I'm not wowed by people of
It doesn't
position.
count. I
I'm
know.
wowed by people of great ideas. And I don't care if it's the bus driver. I don't
my-
care if it's the student.
It's kind of crazy because there's a certain authenticity here that I'm sensing from this guy. What's crazy is I do think he was a financial genius. Like, I legitimately think that Epstein was actually a financial genius, a terrible human being. I gotta keep iterating. But he seemed to understand the financial systems in America far greater than anybody else. And E.T., what up? Says, what up, Gaza? What's up, my brony? My Bruni brother? Hell yeah, dude. Good afternoon, Mr. Doe. Make sure you guys tap the like button if you can. Anybody in here, just tap the like button immediately. It puts us out on the YouTube algorithm quite a bit. But we're reacting to a little bit of Epstein today, and then we're also going to react to some of the drama, the continued drama in Minnesota, of course.
I had who has teeth strictly.
We're so excited.
Well, these guys have to have great ideas. They're the leaders of the three great continents of the world: North America, Europe, and Japan.
No, they don't.
No, many of these world leaders become world leaders because they're popular.
Mainly, and they're also good at kissing ass. Here's the thing about politicians. Most politicians are fucking dumb as a box of rocks. And to Epstein's point, he's saying that they got to where they were at because they were popular. They were ass kissers. They were really good at brown nosing. And this is what you see with guys like Tim Walz. Tim Walz is a great example of a real good ass kisser, right? Tim Walz is one of the best ass kissers I've ever seen, to be honest. And guys in politics are really not that bright. A lot of them are very charismatic. A lot of them are good at really ass kissing their entire voter base, which is true, by the way. So you don't think he's dead? Grab a Sandwich doesn't think that Epstein's dead. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, who knows? You could be right. I got my black T-shirt on. Hell yeah. Hey, you know what? Make sure that you, random player, make sure that you check my short videos. I do have affiliate links that give you a pretty good deal on a lot of these T-shirts. So don't forget to check out my short videos that talk about the true classic tees, if you can.
And they were able to get votes, or they were able to convince people to vote for them. I learned later. Many of them were just good at what they did in terms of politics. Remember, world leaders are politicians in general. They're not scientists, they're not intellectuals, they're not great thinkers, they're great politicians.
At the first Trilateral Commission meeting that you remember,
he's right. Tokyo, he is.
Sometime in the
absolutely,
early 90s.
100% right.
Do you remember what were the big issues of the day that they were talking about?
Yeah, in fact, it was funny because they were talking about inflation, and they were worried that what would happen. How do you control inflation?
Right, motion, influence, control.
As a mathematician,
popularity.
I didn't understand the concept. I don't understand the concept today. How's that possible? Well, when you talk about most things to do with money, money is meant to be local. It's U.S. dollars. Then I understand what it means.
We're gonna go to
if
40
inflation
with,
means my
Clinton.
dollar today inflates, and it doesn't buy as much as it did a couple of years ago. Financial crisis, like you'd blame someone for giving your father most people. And it's easy to blame people for the financial crisis.
I mean, this is interesting, man. This really is truly interesting.
Giving your father the drink before he had his heart attack. But what really happened, the real enemy of the finance system was Bill Clinton. And if you ask me...
Oh, my God. He's throwing Bill Clinton under the bus? No way. No way. Jeffrey Epstein is throwing Bill Clinton under the bus. Holy shit. That wasn't on my bingo card, dude. Jeffrey Epstein throwing Bill Clinton under the bus was not on my bingo card for 2025 or 2026, to be honest. If you guys are tired of the woke left, please tap the like button. If you guys want Vance in 2028, press the subscribe button. We need more subs. We need more likes. The more subs we get, the better. It really does help the channel grow, so whatever you guys can. Yep. So if you guys are tired of the Democrat agenda, if you guys are tired of the wokeisms, if you guys are tired of woke in general, tap the like button. If you guys want to see Vance in 2028, tap the like button too, baby. We need more likes. We need them likes, bro. We need those likes. Come on, baby.
Me what and who caused the financial crisis, I would tell you it was Bill Clinton.
Man.
Because of what Bob Rubin and he did to deregulate the financial system?
No.
Wow.
Because as of the last time we had our 60-minute interview, you talked to me about home ownership. And you asked me whether everyone should own a home. And I told you no, it's too risky.
So the financial collapse of 2008 is because of hardworking African Americans, Hispanics, and whites who...
Okay, I can't remember what his answer to this is, but I do believe that one of the biggest problems of the 2008 crash was they were giving mortgages, they were giving these loans to anybody with a pulse, right? The ninja loans, you guys remember those ninja loans? No income, no job, application, right? I think that's what it stood for. And they were basically giving money to people who couldn't afford these loans. They were giving mortgages to people who just could not afford a home. Not everybody should, by the way, I don't think everybody should own a home. I think that's probably one of the biggest lies sold to Americans. I think there are some people like myself who prefer renting and prefer investing into stocks and having a diversified portfolio and can understand the risks and are fine with it. There are some people who can't handle that and would rather have a very, very safe thing like a house. I still think a house is a money pit, by the way. I think that owning a home is stupid. It's not a productive asset, so it's not going to grow as rapidly as productive assets over time. This is why I would rather have an S&P 500 index ETF than an actual home. Truth be told. Let's keep going.
Who wanted to have a ownership stake in the society that all rests on their shoulders. They're the culprits.
No, not at all.
Okay, then.
I didn't say they were the cops. I was pretty clear it was Bill Clinton.
Okay.
And why?
Bill Clinton sold people hope. And also, I think, no, George Bush and Bill Clinton, respectively, sold Americans this dream that everybody should be a homeowner. And I just don't think that's true. I mean, granted, don't get me wrong. I eventually would like to own a home under the right pricing circumstances. Under the right pricing circumstances. Hey, ZR Builds! What's going on, Brody? So we got ZR Builds in the house. I want to thank you for joining. Random Player, thank you, by the way. These are all members of the show, by the way. We got ZR Builds as a member of the show. Random Player is a member of the show. Members do get highlighted more often than anybody else, except for, of course, gifts and super chats do get priority. But overall, members are really highlighted more than anything. So if you guys ever want to be highlighted on the channel, become a member today. Only 99 cents a month. It's very simple.
Laugh out loud.
Oh, we got a simp scriber. Smitty Werben German Jensen. Thank you. So I'm going to put your name back up on the board.
Laugh
Thank
out
you.
loud.
Everybody give a round of applause for Smitty for subscribing. Thank you, my brony brother. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate the rub-a-dub-dub and appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. We're getting lots of subscribers in. We recently just hit the 7,500 subscriber plateau, so I want to thank everybody who subscribed. If you guys can, like the stream. We're trying to get to 100 likes on this particular stream, so help us out.
Was it Bill Clinton? Because Bill Clinton wanted to get votes from those people. And he sold them the idea that instead of renting in a house, and historically the values of houses have gone up, and he said, you guys in these...
A house is really not a good investment at the end of the day. I really think a home is a lousy investment because when I invest in a large diversified portfolio of stocks, I don't have to borrow any money to get into those assets. When I want to get a home, the price of a home is so expensive that it's not even worth it, even at low interest rates, in my opinion, to even have the home, even though the home appreciates. I firmly believe that if you have to live in the asset that you're owning, it's not a real asset. And I prefer renting, to be honest. If we're going to be honest, I prefer renting because my dividends are really good. My dividends stack up because I have a very diversified portfolio. I have a massive portfolio to make up for the fact that I have a tiny dingus. Let's keep going.
Local communities who haven't been able to afford a house before. I'm going to show you a way. I'm going to give you a way because I'm sure I'll get your vote.
Oh my...
That you can own a house.
Bro.
You guys, don't forget to tap the like button if you guys think that sometimes the financial systems are rigged. If you guys think that owning a home is a money pit, tap the like button, tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that... If you guys want JD Vance in 2028 to be the president, tap subscribe, tap the like button, give it to me.
Because I want your vote. So what we're going to do is I'm going to let you buy a house, Mr. Bannon, when you really, you're right on the border, maybe, or not even on the border. Your credit is not good.
Yeah.
Okay? Let's be honest. And it's not my fault. It's
5
not
minutes how he was
Bill
recruited?
Clinton's
Okay,
fault.
all right, after
but
this.
whatever happens, at the moment your credit score or whatever it is, your credit's not good. Mm-hmm. Now, normally, you come to me and want to borrow money. I'm a bank. And I say, I'm sorry, Mr. Bannon, I can't lend you money because your credit score is not up to where it needs.
Yeah, and by the way, they were giving loans back in the day to people with shitty credit scores, no income, no nothing. There was no verification on any of these loans. And it was really one of the biggest... and a lot of this, there's a lot of players that you can blame in this. First off, you got to blame the rating agencies for rating these mortgage bonds so high because they were committing fraud by rating them high when they were actually absolute dog shit. And then also another fun fact, I mean, by the way, I don't want to take Epstein's side on this, but he's right. They were giving out mortgages to people who did not deserve to have mortgages. Period. They should have been renting. Because the point of a mortgage is I'm going to lend you the money to get a house. I'm going to assume, hopefully, that you pay me back. And there's obviously going to be criteria. A good credit score is basically an indicator saying, hey, this is the metric. What is the likelihood that you're going to pay us back? Straight up.
Needs to be. Hopefully, if you work harder and clean up some of your problems, it will be. But no, what I say to you is, I'm going to figure out a way to lend you, not give you.
He's right about this. He's talking about subprime mortgage loans. He's right. Like, yeah, I mean, this is it. Holy shit.
I'm going to lend you money anyway, though you don't.
The war on Bitcoin, hold on. The war on Bitcoin has entered its most dangerous phase. I'm going to, oh my God. So basically, I level these crypto channels that are like, crypto's the future, bro. Crypto's the future, bro. No, crypto is gambling. It's not going to be massively adopted. Nobody takes Bitcoin seriously because they all think Bitcoin's retarded.
Don't have a good credit score. And don't worry, I'm going to get rid of the term that you don't have bad credit. Bad credit sounds pejorative. You don't want to be a person.
Sounds judgmental.
Yes, sounds judgmental.
He's calling out the game, dude. It's funny. I never thought I would take Epstein's side on anything, but he's calling out the game. He was calling out the fact that the financial systems were rigged back in the day. This is wild, dude. This is freaking wild. He's calling it out, dude. I never thought I'd agree with Epstein in my life. But Epstein's right on the money. Holy crap. This is actually kind of fun to react to. And as somebody who's a finance... By the way, we talk about finance on this channel quite a bit. So it's actually really cool that we're getting a financial lesson from one of the most evil people in the world. It's like getting a finance lesson from Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget or Skeletor from, Masters of the Universe or whatever. Crazy.
Mental.
Of course.
So what we're going to do is we're going to call your credit situation
Yeah.
subprime. Oh, nobody knows what that means.
That's so funny. So they basically made up a word. They made up a new term to make people with bad credit seem like they're not so bad. Subprime, okay. Subprime mortgages. Oh my God. And then what's so funny is people heard the term subprime, but they never took the time to look into what subprime actually meant. Subprime, the reason that subprime mortgages were shit is because the subprime mortgages, the actual people who had the loans, what's the proper term? There's the loaner, and then there's the loanee, I guess. I don't know. Loanee, what's the proper term, you guys? I don't know. Anyway, the person who has the loan has shitty credit. So instead of calling it a mortgage that was given to somebody with shitty credit, they just called it a subprime mortgage to make it sound less bad than it actually was. And that's actually pretty impressive, And here's the thing about Wall Street. You don't need financial advisors. I do recommend, by the way, I do want to say that legally I have to tell you not financial advice, talk to a financial advisor, even though I firmly believe financial advisors are fucking stupid. But talk to a financial advisor anyway, even though I think it's a waste of money. But yeah, no, honestly, you just got to, in my opinion, you just got to invest in things that are actually valuable. And I don't, by the way, I find owning a home to be very risky. Very, very risky. When I rent, by the way, even though I have a very vast portfolio, I have a lot of income that comes in, I know I'm on the right track. I know that I'm a great investor. I don't need a job, technically. I'm actually a hell of an investor. A hell of a swing trader, by the way. It doesn't take a lot of talent to be a swing trader, just to let everybody know. It's actually very simple to be a swing trader. Swing trade ETFs is my go-to. I swing trade ETFs. I do not swing trade individual stocks. I think that's very, very risky. Even the stocks that I have faith in, I still don't. Even Coca-Cola, I don't like to swing trade that. Hey, if you guys can, don't forget to give Daddy a super chat, by the way. if you guys can, give Zaddy a super chat. I love super chats, man. I'm in love with super chats, dude. I eat super chats for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All right, that's what I do, dude. I'm in love with super chats, bro. I'm in love with super chats. Let's go.
Subprime. That means prime is good credit. Subprime.
Ronnie Fireball sent a GG. Thank you so much, my brony brother. I appreciate the fireball. Hey, I love gifts and I love super chats, dude. If you guys want Zaddy to be happy at the end of the day, gifts and super chats make Zaddy happy, dude. I love gifts. I love super chats. Okay. Okay. I love them, dude.
Is not good credit. Less than good credit. So
I want to thank you, Ronnie Fireball. Yo, what up, my brony? Hey, thank you for the GG again. I appreciate it, my brony brother. Thank you so. Hey, another gift from Ronnie Fireball. Hey, if you guys want to contribute gifts to the show, it does help the channel grow. So the more gifts we get, the hey, Dot Focus. Thank you for the $100. I appreciate it, Dot Focus. Super chat for Zaddy. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for subscribing, by the way. I greatly appreciate it, my brony brother. I from another platform streamer. Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate you, brony. Thank you, Ronnie Fireball. You're the man. Let's give Ronnie Fireball a shout out though for the good game. That's the hey, if you guys give a bigger gift, than Ronnie Fireball, I'll highlight it, man. Anybody who gives a bigger gift than Ronnie Fireball, I will highlight it on the screen just to let you know.
So we'll call it something that people really won't follow. And we'll tell you what. We're going to have people lend you money, though you are a subprime borrower.
Dude, smart.
And I will figure out some government agencies to guarantee your loan. Though I don't think you're...
I love super chats. I love super chats. By the way, if you guys could give a bigger gift or a bigger super chat than my boy Ronnie Fireball, then I will highlight it. All right. And thank you, by the way. I'm going to give
Laugh out loud.
Wakiki subscribed a minute ago. Thank you so much again, Wakiki, for subscribing. If you guys are smart, you guys will subscribe to the channel. All right. I know you guys are smart people, so I think you'll subscribe because you're so smart and so sexy and so delicious. Let's keep going.
Good risk. So the banks say, no. We don't want, initially. The bank said, sorry.
If you guys think that Epstein's a piece of crap, feel free to give a gift or a super chat. I really do think that Epstein's a pile of garbage. But I got to admit, even though he's a pile of garbage, the dude's a fucking genius. He's a financial genius. Like, the dude is a financial savant. It's crazy. Oh, ZR Builds just sent a high five for 100 joules. Can anybody outdo ZR Builds? If anybody can outdo ZR Builds on the gift, I will highlight the gift. So if you guys could give me a bigger gift than ZR Builds, I will highlight it. But for now, we're going to keep ZR Builds on the board. Thank you, ZR Builds, for the gift. I appreciate it, my Bruni brother.
This is too risky, Mr. President, for us.
Laugh out loud.
We're in the business of managing risk. It's not our money. It's the hard-working...
We got to give a shout-out. Chaos for You 728. Once again, thank you, Chaos for You.
Laugh out loud.
728 for subscribing. I'm going to put your name on the board. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Epstein really is a pile of crap, please tap the subscribe button. Let's go. And also tap the like button. More likes we have, the better. We're trying to get to 100 likes. If you guys could help us out.
People's money sitting in our bank.
Right.
We can't lend to people whose credit is not prime.
Sure.
You're asking us to lend to people who are subprime. And he says, here's the key, if you don't, Mr. Bannon, I'm going to make sure the Justice Department charges you with discriminatory lending because you refuse to lend to...
black
Oh, so that's why. So he might be right. Epstein might be right. Bill Clinton might have been the source of the problem, because with those government rules, if they decline anybody who happens to be a minority, that would look bad on the bank, and they might get fined like heavy amounts. Wow, I think that's how it goes. I might be wrong. That's just my analysis of it. ZR Build says, my question is, if he had all these kids on the island, what happened after he was arrested? I'm just picturing a bunch of kids starving to death. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming they rescued everybody from the island, I hope. I'm hoping that they rescued everybody from the island, for God's sakes. Come on, man.
Yes.
Subprimers. In business,
Hey guys, don't forget to give a super chat or a gift. Currently, ZR Builds has given us the biggest gift for 100 joules. He gave a high five for 100 joules. If you guys manage to outdo ZR Builds on a gift, if you guys give me a bigger gift than what ZR Builds just gave me, I will highlight it on the screen. Or if you give me a bigger super chat than what's there.
business terms you should never lend to. But what we'll do is I'm going to form an agency called Fannie Mae and Ginnie Mae, just another agency names. They'll guarantee your loan. So don't worry.
I feel so vindicated right now. This is crazy. Holy fuck.
Don't worry. You don't.
No, this really is wild to me, dude. Asmon, I'm just as speechless as you are, brother. I really am. Asmon Gould, I am just as speechless as you, brother. Really. And now, don't get me wrong. I always knew that there was some sort of... I wouldn't even say the system's rigged. I think the system is just stupid. I think a lot of these guys on Wall Street, a lot of these guys are just stupid. As much as I love Jim Cramer, I think Mad Money with Jim Cramer is probably the stupidest show on the planet. And I can't stand Jim Cramer, dude. I think he is the lowest common denominator, in my opinion. So I can't stand Cramer, dude. Cramerica! John Doe. But yeah, no, I mean, Epstein's basically just saying, yeah, if you guys thought it was rigged, you're pretty much correct. The whole system, it's not rigged, it's tarded, I guess is what you could say. It's tarded. You know, you could say the system's rigged, but the system's just stupid. The people controlling the system are also ridiculously dumb. And that's true.
Have to pay it back anymore. Even though maybe you don't even have to work as hard anymore. That's probably a harsh statement, but these players, these two big
Can you summarize
firms,
this? Yeah, basically what he's doing is he's saying that Bill Clinton and the people that were in charge made a...
You guys, don't forget to tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. It really helps the stream grow. We're trying to get to 100 likes. But let's keep watching this. This is very fascinating stuff.
A system where basically you would give money to people who you shouldn't give money to, but if you don't give money to those people because there's a correlation with ethnic different groups, like for example black people or Hispanics, that then they can create a punishment for basically saying that, oh well, because you're not giving money to these different large groups of ethnic minorities, that now it's because you're being discriminatory rather than the fact that you're just exercising discretion based off of like basically investment tables.
Shit, I never thought of it like that. Dude, Asmon and by the way, Asmon Gould and Jeffrey Epstein are educating me on finance, dude. Asmon Gould and Jeffrey Epstein. I never thought that both of these guys would be giving me a master class in how the financial systems actually work. This is too good to be true, bro. This is too good to be true. This is the gift that keeps on giving, man.
So, and then also it's by keeping those people, like, remember what I said before about how it's like keeping them on the clock, right? Always making sure that those people...
I mean, even though the game is rigged and the game is a little stupid, you still should be investing. Even if the stock market crashes, by the way, you know what rich people do when the stock market crashes? Take a guess. They don't sell all their stocks in a panic. You know what they do? They start buying more shares of like the S&P 500 indexes, or they actually buy actual individual stock because they know that they're getting these great, fabulous companies on a deeper discount than they normally would. And they're smart. They're like, okay, this is why they keep a lot of cash on standby. So what they do is they keep a lot of loose cash on standby so that way during market crashes they could buy more stocks. And that's what I do. I do what rich people do. When there's a market correction of any kind, I start racking up on index ETFs because I'm smart.
Aren't able to ever, get outside of the money that they're continually having to pay?
You guys, if you guys love Asmund Gould as much as I do, tap the like button. If you guys think that Jeffrey Epstein is a scumbag, tap the subscribe button.
Fannie Mae will guarantee
To make
the
them
fact
rely
that
on
bank
the system and continually
will
fucking
receive its
vote
money.
for the same people.
Now, the bank says, wow,
Yep.
best deal in history. I refused to lend to Mr. Bannon, but now he has the big brother, his Uncle Sam. He went to his Uncle Sam, and Uncle Sam says,
Uncle Sam giving all these loans out. Uncle Sam totally screwing over the taxpayer by giving loans to people that can't pay him back.
I'm guaranteeing it. The bank says, I want everybody. Give me as many people as you can give me. Because Uncle Sam is the best credit in the world. Not only
Oh, yeah. Uncle Sam, here's the thing. Freddie Mae and Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac basically made it to where these loans were actually pretty safe for the bank. A lot of the banks that issued these loans, I think, were pretty safe because they had Freddie Mae and Fannie Mac, or whatever the fuck you call it, backing them up. See, basically, yeah, you had Uncle Sam, in a lot of ways, backing these up, so the banks were never fucked to begin with.
the United States government, we'll take it all. We'll take as much subprime as we can handle because it's the best investment for the moment. It's a strange investment because it has politics.
The YouTube videos no
that has
longer up anymore?
Inserted
There's
its
no
way
way.
into the numbers. Politics doesn't belong in the markets.
Oh, it's here.
But now we're going to have, I want the votes. We'll make guarantees that you who can't get a house normally will be able to get a house from the bank. The bank says, this is the best deal in history. We will package.
Yeah, it's all backed by the taxpayer. Exactly in the chat, by the way. By the way, if you guys want to make your voices heard, even something as small as a $2 super chat can help you get your voices heard. So super chats really do help the channel a lot. So that the simple act of even giving a $2 super chat gives you the ability to have your voice heard. I will answer the super chat specifically. So there's a lot of incentive to give super chats on this channel. I worship super chats. I highlight them. I respect them. But let's keep going, man.
100, 300, 1,000 of you subprimers, and we'll sell it off to somebody else. And the whole system becomes mired in subprime mortgages.
Man.
That's becomes the
What do
issue.
you mean mired? There's just too much supply. It's a supply-demand problem. You get too much supply.
No, it's
Is
a very good
subprimers
question.
like a slur?
What is
Yeah.
too much
Subprime is a slur. No. That's funny.
supply mean? Well, then you get to people, go back to your first.
I love Asmund, dude. This guy's the man. Like, I really do enjoy his reaction videos because, one, I do like to give my own, like, organic, authentic reaction to these. So I am looking at Epstein through my own lens in these interviews, and it's so weird. This is so weird.
question to me.
And by the way, I don't think I've ever... You know what's wild is I don't think I've ever actually heard Epstein speak before. The more I think about it, I don't really think I've truly ever heard even a full interview. I've heard Epstein be talked about on the news, but I've never actually heard Epstein speak himself. So this is kind of weird to me.
The financial crisis.
Government leaders. Government leaders know if they're good, and they can do mathematics, they can balance their checkbooks. So certain people in Congress said, well, how do you value these subprime mortgages? The banks say, we've been valuing them the same way we've always valued them for the past 20 years. The accounting...
This is like listening to a dev explain how they designed the game.
Oh my God. That's actually surprisingly a very good analogy to those who are gamers out there. listening to a game developer actually describe the making of the game in great detail. So here's the thing, Jeffrey Epstein, whether you like the guy or not, obviously I think he's a terrible human being. I really do think that Jeffrey Epstein's a terrible human being, but dude, the guy actually understood the rot of the financial system, maybe because, he was a rotten person in real life, so maybe rot recognizes rot somehow. But he saw the subprime mortgage situation and was like, yeah, it was all bullshit. I knew it was bullshit. I wonder if Epstein was one of the guys who actually bet against the subprime mortgage bonds. I bet he did. It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me at all. I mean, the dude was nuts deep. I mean, Epstein was nuts deep into the finance world, dude. I mean, really, he was in a lot of ways. It's crazy. It really is wild to me. Just watching this interview is crazy to me. Let's keep going.
It's like listening to, it's like a dev interview.
Firms.
In a lot of ways, the irony is this interview is a masterclass on how the financial system was rigged and honestly, you can get ahead. Here's the thing. Even if the game is rigged, if you know how the game is rigged, you can play along with the rigging. This is one of my things. I play along with the stock market in a way. I don't try to predict where the stock market is going to go. I think that is madness, and I think that's idiotic. But I do know this. In the long term, it's great to hold an index, right? It's great to hold an index. In the short term, though, you can play the volatility of stocks very easily. You could play the volatility of indexes. I buy low and I sell high. I trickle buy, trickle sell, trickle buy, rinse, repeat. And I'm able to fund my portfolio in a lot of ways through that swing trading activity. No, I love Asmongold, dude. I like giving. Here's the thing about Asmongold. I like to give him all the props in the world. So I like to react to Asmongold's videos because I actually respect Asmongold a lot, and I like to give him attention.
There's something in this country called GAAP accounting, which is a standard type of accounting.
Yeah, and if you guys respect Asmongold and what he does, please tap the subscribe button on this channel. We need more subs. We need more likes. So the more likes and the more subs we get, it helps the channel grow in a lot of ways. It helps push the channel out to more people. So I want to thank everybody for liking the stream, and I want to thank everybody for subscribing to the stream. Please tap subscribe. Please tap like. Let's go.
Generally accepted accounting principles.
And we account for them the same way we've always accounted for them. If we paid $1,000 for your mortgage last night,
Yes.
when we put it on our books today, we're going to say its value is $1,000.
Right.
So it makes sense. I paid for it. What's its value?
Like Blizzard, yeah.
It's $1,000. That's what I paid for it last night. No. The Congress people said, that's not really a good answer, Mm-hmm. That doesn't give us confidence that you know what you're doing. Because what happens if you have to sell it tomorrow morning?
Uh-huh. This is
there's
explained in the movie The Big
Something's
Short.
happened and you have to sell it. Remember there's kinds of stress tests?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, shout out to the movie The Big Short, by the way. The Big Short, I also read the book. So I read The Big Short book. The Big Short, the book itself is explained in more detail. A lot of the events that happened. It is more of I will say The Big Short is more of an not inspirational. It's inspirational, but it's more of an informational tale in the book itself. Now, the movie does a very good job of explaining a lot of the rot in the financial systems, in a lot of the financial systems that happened during this the subprime mortgage crash, right? And yeah, so a lot of it has to do, I mean, if you want to know the truth, a lot of the housing crash was rooted in the fact that the government was telling banks basically to just give loans to whoever. And not really, hold on, let me try to rephrase that. The government was essentially threatening banks that if you don't give loans to certain races of people, that you would get in trouble for not doing it. So they were basically giving loans out to people with really crappy credit scores. People who did not deserve these loans. They didn't deserve these loans. They shouldn't have had them. Not everybody should own a home. Not everybody should own a home. For instance, I technically probably should own a home, but I don't want to. I am more focused on my stock portfolio. That I'd rather rent, because renting is a lot cheaper, but by the way, and I do find that a home feels like a money pit, a money black hole. It is a home is a black hole for your money. 100%. That's the truth, man.
Would you be able to value it at what you paid for it the day before? And Wall Street says, that's not the way you can think about this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
We always value things at the cost from the day before.
I can't wait. I'm listening to an accounting
And
lecture
they've
from this
changed
dude.
the accounting
When the
method.
dev speaks, you listen.
In essence,
It's a masterclass. Whether you like Epstein or not, he's right about the financial rot. He's honestly, in a lot of ways, he's describing the financial crisis that happened in 2008 far better than The Big Short. I got to admit, like Epstein or not, this guy was actually pretty articulate. He's pretty good at articulating his points. He was definitely a crazy person and a rotten human being, but my God, the guy was a savant for finance, dude. A financial savant. That's all there is to it, man. That's just how some people are.
not what it was
That's
worth
crazy.
yesterday, but if I have to sell, what would it be worth?
Yeah.
That's impossible. So what happens is every bank now has
You guys, don't forget to like the stream, though. We're trying to get to 100 likes. So the sooner we get to 100 likes, the better. So please tap the, well, if you guys can, subscribe as well. But if you guys can, please tap the like button. It means the world to me, and it really does help the stream out a lot.
to value something they bought yesterday at lower than they paid.
Architect, yeah.
Never before in 20 years did they have to do this. So something they bought at 1,000 on their books was 1,000 is now
I'm going to be honest. The more I watch this, the more I'm not sure if he's dead.
I'm not going to lie. I see where Asmon's coming from, dude. I see where Asmon's coming from. Is it possible that that they found a way to fake Epstein's death? I mean, I don't know, by the way. I have zero clue. But it makes me wonder. It really, really makes me wonder. Truthfully, did they fake it?
990.
Yeah.
That starts to, you asked the question about what did I start to think about.
I don't know.
Something's 1,000 and 990. This person now has to value it at 980.
When did you first start to get nervous?
Hey, he's got a different shirt on.
Bill Clinton in all this. Did you change glasses?
Yes.
Okay.
I changed shirt.
I saw the black.
It's a weird guy, bro. He changed his shirt in the middle of an interview.
Are you okay with the...
What a stud. No, terrible. Wow, that's wild. You know, you don't really see that happen very often where a guy changes his shirt. Like, I can understand if maybe you want to change your glasses in the middle of an interview, but to change your shirt as well? Hey, you know what? Let's just hear him speak. He's a terrible human being, but my God, the dude understood finance. Like, dude, Epstein was a shitty human being, but God, he understood finance. It's crazy. I understand now. I totally get now why these rich and famous people went to Epstein, because the dude just understood finance. I don't even think they were interested in Epstein for his island at all. I don't even think they knew about his island. I think they legitimately wanted his financial information, like under his financial guidance. I mean, I'm listening to this dude speak, and like, he's putting it in terms that I definitely understand. Wow.
Yeah, great. I think we're going to have all kinds of changes to this.
I'm experimenting.
Yeah.
Okay.
When did you get a feeling? Did you ever anticipate?
Oh, you guys, don't forget to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better. If you guys think that Epstein is a piece of crap, please tap the like button. If you guys love Asmund Gould, I love Asmund Gould, tap the like button as well. I like to give this man all his flowers. I want to give Asmund his flowers. He's a really incredible reactor, a video reactor. I love this guy. He's a great React streamer, and I enjoy watching his videos. I enjoy reacting to Asmund's reactions, to be honest. So please make sure you guys subscribe to Asmund Gould. And also, if you guys can, tap the like button on my stream. It really helps a lot.
Before it happened, something like 2008 could happen.
No.
He body swap?
How could that be?
Because it's the word I can beat it to death is that it's very much like would I anticipate I'll have a heart attack tomorrow? Unlikely.
Was 2008 a heart attack or a stroke? Debilitating.
It's a better. I don't. It was both. But why was it both? Because, in fact, as I said, the blood was getting dried up in the system, and the head, which is sort of the central bank, wasn't working. Jesus. So, to some extent, it was a combination. It was a crisis.
Did you see that building up over time?
Jesus.
It's always been lurking in the background. I mean, if you have an older parent,
search Epstein alive.
It's possible. Did you anticipate him having a heart attack today? No, you hope things are going to go better, and maybe they'll fix it up. The system was getting too complex, and it wasn't based on derivatives, because what people keep forgetting, and as I was just explaining, Wall Street, and in many professions, including Wall Street makes it sound complicated. They don't want the little guy to understand what they do, because they make so much money, and they don't do very much.
Oh, yeah, and here's the thing. The Wall Street guys will always make finance seem more complicated than it truly is. And this is what I hate about the Wall Street guys. A lot of the Wall Street guys will make... That's why they create these stupid, complex terminologies, when in all reality, investing is very simple. All you have to do is find out what is valuable and what is not. If something is shit, then you don't invest into it. If something is valuable, then you invest into it. If I see Coca-Cola stock, I know that it's valuable. I'm going to invest in it. The reason I know it's valuable is, one, I can look at the balance sheet, all the financial statements. I know how it's managed. I know how it's run. And because I know it's valuable, I'm going to invest in it. I know the S&P 500 index is valuable. I'm going to invest in that. I know that penny stocks are not very valuable, because they're a lot of the times they're a lottery ticket. Unless you happen to know which ones are the good ones. I tend to use AI to pick penny stocks for me, because it takes me out of the equation, not financial advice. Laugh out loud. But yeah, no, overall, like I love using ChatGPT. I got a paid version of ChatGPT, but I use ChatGPT to actually pick penny stocks for me, because it actually does a pretty good job. And what I do is I try to make an entire index of penny stocks in my actual like Robinhood portfolio, my Robinhood brokerage, just to see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm sure most of these penny stocks are going to go to shit. But I only put like $5 down per penny stock that I get into. Because if I'm wrong small. But if I'm right, I end up being right pretty big. So either way, I've got a very diversified portfolio naturally. So even if all the penny stock picks went to shit, I mean, it's like a blip. It's a blip on the radar for my overall portfolio. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that much, is what I'm trying to get at. And so it's pretty entertaining.
So they couch it in words like derivative and stock options and commodity futures. And
yeah, you guys, don't forget to tap the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better on the channel. We're really trying to grow the reach of the channel and see how far we can go, man. So yeah, don't forget to tap like and tap the subscribe button too. It really helps.
Different types of contracts. It's all fairly... Everyone is capable of understanding it. It is not complicated. But
and Epstein's right. Like the more and I like I said, I hate to agree with this guy, but he is right. A lot of the stuff that these Wall Street guys do can easily be done by any typical human being, and can easily be learned by a human being in about roughly 20 to 30 minutes. It is not hard to invest, and that's the one thing that pisses me off, is that we are trained to be really good at getting jobs. Like we're good at being trained to get interviewed. We're good at being trained to work a job, but we're never trained on how to manage our own fucking portfolios. This is what pisses me off. We are not taught personal finance in public schools when we fucking need to, by the way. We need to be taught. By the way, I'm lucky. I was one of those guys that I loved learning on my own. I was very much so a person who loved to read books in the library, study subjects he was interested in. I love reading. I love reading for information. But no, I just, it pisses me off that the reason that people don't understand finance and why people live paycheck to paycheck is because there's no personal finance classes in frickin' high school. And to be honest, I think they need to teach personal finance as early as elementary school and middle school. Because if you're going to work for cash, you need to understand what cash can do if used properly, if allocated properly. Like, it really pisses me off, and it grinds my gears more than anything. Let's keep going.
Wall Street, because they make so much money from doing fairly
I'm
simple
getting heated, you guys. I'm getting heated.
things, needs to make it more complicated than it really is.
We had a very big recession in the early 90s based upon real estate and
You guys, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Jeffrey Epstein is a terrible human being, tap the subscribe button. If you guys want Trump, if you guys love Trump, tap the subscribe button. If you love J.D. Vance, tap the subscribe button. Come on.
and Japan.
Dude, it's just like I enjoyed living in ignorance more. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Like,
dude, Epstein's blowing the lid off of it, man. Epstein is blowing the lid off of it. He's basically like, yeah, the financial system is rotten to the core.
I don't even know what to say. Oh my God.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's rotten to the core. He was rotten to the core as well. Epstein was a terrible person, but he understood the rot that was happening in the finance world, big time.
We're gonna move around a little bit more in a couple of minutes, okay?
And basically imploding.
Let's again.
Okay.
You had a recession in the 90s. I don't know what it's based upon. It's always interesting to look back and say, separate from there's certain triggers, like there in the 70s there was a.
What do you think it was based upon? The 90s downturn. It's clearly there was a huge downturn.
No, I know there was a downturn. That's what I know for sure. I don't.
That's a fact.
That's all. Everything else is sort of speculation about why did he have that?
I understand that, but there's some speculation that has 0% probability of being true, and there's others that have 90.
But yeah, this is crazy, man. This is freaking wild. Like, I don't even know what to say. But yeah, I mean, the sad part is, I mean, Epstein is absolutely speaking the truth on this one, and I don't want to admit that he's right, obviously, because you know me, man. I'm anti-Epstein. But while I am a very anti-Epstein kind of guy, I'm also man enough to admit that Epstein wasn't necessarily wrong about the rot of the financial system. I mean, it's pretty clear and pretty obvious that he was right, and we all know he was right. We all watched. I'm assuming that a lot of you guys in the chat have watched The Big Short. If you have not watched The Big Short, by the way, do yourself a favor, man. It is one of the best financial movies of all time. It might be the best. I would actually rank The Big Short the greatest financial movie of all time. Straight up. It also has a star-studded cast. It's got my boy Christian Bale in it. It's got my boy Ryan Gosling, Steve Carell, a few other major names that I can't think of at the moment. Incredible, though.
80%. In the range, when you look at the range of alternatives of what could have caused it in 90, and what I'm trying to do is get you all the way up to 2008.
This is insane.
Look, you're the smartest guy in the room, right? You know that. Do you think there's anybody in the world today?
Oops, this is going to be a bad question.
No, but do you think anybody in the world today, the Alan Greenspans, the Bernanke's, is there any central banker you know, any partner of any Wall Street firm, any guy running a trading desk, I would take it that would be, or anybody at a
never gonna
Larry
give
Fink at
you
BlackRock,
up, never
Steve
gonna let you
Schwarzman
down,
at Blackstone. The top 100
never gonna run around
financial guys, and let's throw in a couple
you.
of Nobel economists, and let's throw in the best professors at Wharton, at Harvard, at Stanford. Do you think that there's anybody that understands money or understands the world's financial system as good as you?
There must be.
Yeah, that's a humble answer. That's actually a really humble answer. Of course, there's always somebody who, a lot of times, there's always somebody who knows more than you. Except for in this case, I know more than everybody. Just kidding. Just kidding. Calm down, everybody. But what I will say is that is a pretty humble, it's kind of crazy just how, it's actually kind of crazy how interesting this guy is. You know how like we study guys like Ted Bundy and stuff like that, and you find the serial killers are interesting fellas that are psychotic as fuck. But like there was something, there's obviously a schizophrenia about them, something about them that was fascinating. And in this instance, Epstein was a financial savant. If anything, you could do an entire masterclass of Jeffrey Epstein teaching finance. The reason that these billionaires went to Jeffrey Epstein is because he understood the rod of the financial world a lot better than they did. And he was like, okay, so here's what you need to invest in if you don't want to be a total putz. And I'm pretty sure Epstein would agree with me that you want to diversify your risk. You want to spread out your risk. You want to diversify your portfolio across all asset classes. I hope that he believed in that style of investing. I really do. But we'll see. And this channel is a financial channel primarily. I mean, we've become a politics channel lately primarily, but we try to get back to our financial roots on this channel. And so watching Asman react to Jeffrey Epstein giving us a fucking masterclass of all the people, by the way, Jeffrey Epstein giving us a fucking masterclass on the financial world. This is, I did not have this on my 2026 bingo card. I didn't know this interview even existed.
But it doesn't come to the top of the head.
No.
Okay, fine.
It's blowing my mind. You guys don't forget to give super chats to the channel. The more super chats we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. Also, if super chats ain't your thing and you like to give virtual gifts, feel free to give me a virtual gift. I prefer the happy poop yum yums, but let's keep going, dude. Let's go.
Wow. Holy shit. Bro, what the fuck?
Hey, also, I want to give a big shout out to everybody who subscribed over the last, really over the last few days. So the last couple days we had an influx of subscribers. So I'm gonna put the people's name on the board to everybody who subscribed over the last 2 days, basically. That's a person who subscribed. Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to everybody who subscribed over the last 2 days. So you're gonna see some names flashing on the screen. Give them a shout out, give them love. Thank you guys for subscribing. Yeah, no, it's really fun, man. I love reacting to Asman Gould's reactions, though. They're pretty
laugh out loud.
Pretty entertaining.
Oh my fucking god! Look at his face.
Now that I've gotten that, let's go back to 1990. In that arc from the fall of the Berlin Wall to 2008.
Mm-hmm. Good.
We started with the implosion in Tokyo.
Laugh out loud.
Of the Japanese economy, Japanese financial markets. We had the huge run-up in internet stocks, right? We had the implosion of that in 2000.
Laugh out loud.
I don't know what was up with that look that Epstein was giving Steve Bannon on that part. I was like, what the frick? Oh man, this is great. Let's keep going.
The bankruptcy of Drexel Burnham in 90, implosion of Japan, huge run up in equity markets for the internet, implosion of the internet in 2000, 10 years later roughly, and then this run up through the Iraq War and all that, the run up to 2008. Every 10 years, it seems like we're in some sort of 10 years before the 1990s was the 70s.
You sound like an astrologer.
Okay.
And not a finance person.
You're supposed to be a mathematician. It just seems to me a pattern of every 10 years.
That's misleading. That's exactly right. Okay. Because people like to see patterns. People like to see patterns where there are none.
So,
I mean, that is kind of true. There is a certain truth to that because, for example, past performance does not equal future results. All that really matters is what something is doing currently. So is Coca-Cola may have been a great company 10 years ago. But what is Coca-Cola doing now? Are they still a good company? You have to grade a company by how it is doing right now, right? Now, granted, you still want to know the history of a company, obviously. You want to be smart about these things, right? You don't want to be a total putz. So you want to understand what is happening, right? So if I'm looking at Coca-Cola, I look 10 years ago. Coca-Cola was great. Is Coca-Cola still good? Yeah, it's still a good company. And by the way, sometimes you don't want to look back as far as 10 years. Maybe you want to look back as far as 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, or all three of those together. But usually, I think looking within the past year on how a company is doing earnings-wise, I think a yearly report is good enough. So if their yearly reports show a pattern of greatness, then it's a good company to invest in. That's kind of how I usually do it. I mean, I still look at balance sheets and stuff if I'm buying individual stocks, except for in the case when ChatGPT is creating an entire index of penny stocks for me. I just follow my basilisk overlord, ChatGPT, in that quest overall. But this is wild, dude.
A pattern of a financial crisis every 10 years is just in my mind.
Yes.
Long-term capital.
Jesus, he just says it. Oh my God. This is nuts. What the fuck is this? I just, yeah. Emperor Palpatine? No, I was actually thinking about that, right? This is more like Darth Plagueis. And then what followed after Darth Plagueis is Palpatine, who took over the government. Who is that?
And long-term capital that had to be bailed out back in the late 90s when everybody panicked. And that wasn't a big, that bailout today would look small.
How about that,
$5 billion or was $30 billion. It was,
Businesses fail all the time.
but they long-term capital, and the Federal Reserve stepped in.
But I'm saying people go bad. Things go bad all the time.
Yes, the local, you're correct. The audience.
My God, this is crazy. I mean, this really is quite insane. Like, Epstein is describing the financial crisis even better than the movie The Big Short. Like, I'm actually even better than the book The Big Short, and he's making it so easy to understand that it's actually kind of brilliant. And by the way, don't get me wrong, Epstein is a rotten human being to the core. But holy crap, like I keep telling you guys, the dude was a financial savant. Now I totally get it. I totally get why people came to this guy for financial advice. It makes perfect sense to me now. Obviously, was it a good idea to go to a sicko like this for financial advice? Hell no. I mean, I don't know if most of them even knew that he was a sicko to begin with, but let's keep watching. This, I understand now. I see why the billionaires and the millionaires went to this guy to understand financial systems better, because he saw through the bullshit. He actually saw through now he's a piece of shit, but he's a piece of shit that saw through the bullshit. Is what I'm trying to get at.
The audience that's watching this, the little guys, they go bankrupt all the time and nobody gives a shit. You know why? They're a little guy. But
don't forget to tap the subscribe button, though, you guys. The more subscribers we get, the better. It pushes us out on the YouTube algorithm, so I appreciate it.
When long-term capital management goes bankrupt, or Bear Stearns goes bankrupt, or Lehman Brothers goes bankrupt, people care because
it's an unfair characterization.
Why do you say that?
Because again, it's the complexity of the situation. If you think about you have a complex system. You have your body. Now, in fact, the little guy is my finger. This is.
And Bear Stearns is your heart.
That's correct. The banking system is my heart. The system.
I got to admit, man, I really got to admit, this is actually incredible. Like, the dude was a genius. The dude is a financial genius. I'm actually really impressed. As somebody who studies finance, by the way, he's actually like using really good analogies to define, like, by the way, I still don't agree with the bailout of the banks in 2008. I want to make that very clear. I do not agree with that. But at the same time, I see his analogy and I see the point he's trying to make. I understand the argument. So it's like, dude, this guy is actually really good at, well, not a good person, but he's really good at explaining some of these concepts to people. Wow. This was not on my bingo card, by the way. This was not on my bingo card. This was absolutely not on my bingo card, dude.
I can't risk my because remember, it's not only my.
You haven't been able to name.
Hang on.
You haven't.
What,
hang on. No, hang on.
I was trying to hang. I wanted to see if the hang on worked.
No. You haven't been able. You're not good enough yet.
Laugh out loud.
You're like junior wizard trying to do it. You haven't.
By the way, I want to make it very clear. I'm not advocating for Epstein. I'm trying to say that he was a sick person, a disgusting individual. I'm not taking that away from him. He was a terrible human being. But even terrible human beings can be savants and geniuses in certain aspects. And I'm not going to lie, as somebody like myself, I study finance quite a bit. I hate to admit it. Jeffrey Epstein was a freaking genius in the world of finance. This interview is just quite astounding.
I'll say, since we can't name another guy that's as good as you, there may be a couple out there. You're not bragging. You're humble.
Dude, this is oh my God. Who is this? This is insane. Really, this is nuts.
Yeah, I'm just as dumbfounded. I'm just as baffled right now as Asman is in this clip, dude. I don't even know what to think. I'm not even too sure. I'm stunned. I'm actually, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm impressed with Epstein's knowledge. I never thought I would say that. I'm actually very impressed with Epstein's knowledge here. No, he's a genius, dude. He's a fucking genius. And he's a bad, by the way, I just gotta, can I please emphasize again, he is a bad person. But the irony is, even bad people, surprisingly, bad people can also be geniuses too. He's an evil genius. He's like I wouldn't say he's a Lex Luthor sort of figure, but he is, by definition, the storybook evil genius. Like, you gotta be honest with yourselves here. Like, he's an evil genius. Straight up. He's an evil genius. Like, I mean, everything he's saying, I'm actually stunned. Like, this is a masterclass. For those of you who want to understand how shitty the financial system is, this is a masterclass in it, man. Wow.
It had to be sometime. Please tell me there was some time before you went to jail and basically got cut off from daily information in the summer of 2008.
The most humble.
That
Yes,
you started
clearly.
to get very nervous that this
Don't leave. The
complex
video
system,
was
that
taken
something was
down.
deeply
No, it
wrong.
wasn't. I'll try it again.
Okay,
Copy.
first, let's go back.
Paste.
When I say no one understands the system better than I
See?
do, it doesn't mean I
You always
understand.
sound like a doctor. You're afraid he's going to get sued for giving a thing.
Yes,
you're not,
no.
gonna, you're
No,
not taking
no.
on any liability. There's
Yeah.
no contingent
Yes.
liability here for
Yeah,
your
no,
answers.
no. But the word understand is the problem.
Okay.
I don't understand the system. So that's
Okay. What's crazy is him saying he doesn't understand the system is actually kind of crazy in a lot of ways. Him saying he doesn't understand the system is crazy to me. Yet he seems to understand it so well. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's just being way too humble. I never thought I would say the word humble next to the name Jeffrey Epstein, but this guy is actually being humble as F. He's an evil genius, but he's also humble. I look at. I'm not trying to humanize Epstein. Trust me, I'm trying not to. But while he was an evil person, this dude's a genius.
I don't understand the financial
Will you
system.
please stop? You cannot sit here and
Ma'am.
tell me.
No.
What we just went through, I'll go through again. The
It's
hedge
region
fund managers,
locked?
the money
Really?
managers, the central bankers, the commercial bankers, the heads of the investment banks, the heads of all the trading desks, the top economists, and I'll throw in the business school lecturers at Stanford. Of all the top 200, 250, you can't name at the top of your head the guys are at least at your level. You have to understand it somewhat.
Oh, you guys, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. If you guys want JD Vance in 2028, as the president. If you guys think that sounds like a good idea, tap the subscribe button. If you love Asmongold, tap the subscribe button. If you guys want me to keep reacting to this video, tap the subscribe button. Let's go.
No. Sorry. We all don't understand it. No.
That's crazy to me, by the way. That is crazy to me that Epstein is basically admitting that nobody truly understands the crazy machine, the crazy financial machine that we created. All they know is that it's basically, it's classic left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. Nobody gets this shit. I mean, look, there are financial instruments that actually surprisingly make sense to me. Like, I understand the world of call options, put options. You know, I don't understand every aspect of finance. I'm not going to pretend like I'm a masterful man and I understand every aspect. You know, there are still things that I learn about and analyzing balance sheets, for instance, to this day that I never thought about it that way, that sort of thing. So there's always an infinite amount of learning that you could do. But I will admit, obviously, I'm assuming most people hate Epstein, and they should. But you can't help but be in awe at what he is saying. No, by the way, he is a pedo. Jeffrey Epstein was a pedophile, but he's also sadly a genius, a financial genius, I should say. So it's unfortunate, man. Some of the most evil people out there are sadly geniuses, which is, yuck. Anyway, let's keep going.
Man.
No one understands it. It's a miracle.
Jesus Christ.
That's part of the problem. It's impossible to understand. That word understand simply...
You guys, don't forget to give a super chat if you guys are interested in this. It does help the channel a lot of ways if you guys give us a super chat. If you guys give a gift, gifts help. You know, if super chats aren't your thing, then a gift obviously is very much appreciated, like a virtual gift is what I mean, like a YouTube virtual gift. But yeah, super chats, gifts. I highlight the gifts. I highlight the super chats. I like to make sure your guys' voices are heard. Especially if you guys are nice enough to even give the stream any amount of money. So
it means if this happens here, that will happen.
Share the video. Yeah, this is nuts. Let me go back. I'm going to find the other ones too. So apparently...
But thank you everybody for the super chats. Thank you everybody for the gifts. The gifts and the super chats are seriously helping the stream out. Let's keep watching.
He talks about the Illuminati.
Like it was yesterday, one of the headlines in Time magazine said, "David, please fire yourself." So he thought that there was a world that existed that would be a combination of both politics.
Oh yeah, and please, if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. It really helps the channel grow. If you can, please sub. If you love Asmongold, please subscribe. If you think that Jeffrey Epstein is a rotten human being, a terrible human being, please subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
Politics and business and leadership. What do I mean? He formed something called the Trilateral Commission. The Trilateral Commission is some spooky stuff. People said it was some of the people that the Illuminati. There's some mystery.
No way. Oh my God.
Epstein's going into the field of Illuminati right now. This is crazy to me. This is wild. So we're seeing Epstein like go ham. He's going nuts deep. Epstein's going nuts deep into some Illuminati talk, right? This is... I don't even know what to think about this. Like, I am so confused and so lost right now as to what to think. I really don't even know what to think. But please, if you guys are just as confused as I am about this, like I didn't think Epstein was this. I didn't think that Epstein would be this much of a genius. Like he's still an evil pedophile, but he's a financial genius. Like what else can we say? I mean, wow, evil genius pedophile. I didn't see that coming.
About it, people that ran the world.
Actually said it.
It was politicians, but David said most countries, the politicians get elected for 4 years or 8 years, separate from the royal families in England.
Like, this is haunting to me, you guys. This is fucking haunting. This is extremely haunting to me.
Or in the Middle East, someone's there for 4 years and then they're not there anymore.
Yeah.
The most important people to have stability and consistency would be businessmen. So he formed this trilateral commission of businessmen and politicians from three.
He's literally talking about how they made the fucking, basically the Illuminati. So you literally have...
Not only are we getting a financial masterclass from Epstein, we're also getting a masterclass on how the Illuminati was formed. What is happening here? What is happening? I'm so confused. So freaking confused. It turns out the guy understands how the Illuminati was formed. He understands how finance works. And he's still an evil bastard. He's still an evil pedo. But holy crap, I did not have any of this on my bingo cards. I have several bingo cards, and I did not expect to see this, man. Let's keep watching.
So remember what I said? This is like a dev video? What the fuck? It's literally just a dev video. Alex Jones was right about everything. Oh my god. He's showing the source code? He is.
Wild. Freaking wild, dude. I don't even know what to say.
I'm
wow. Confused.
Continents. So it was
confused.
The North Americans, the Europeans, and the Asians. So he said to me, would you like to be on the Trilateral Commission? No.
As I said, bro, I talked to McAfee once. It was probably the most starstruck I'd ever been. Like whenever.
I think Asmund Gould is talking about. Was it John McAfee, the guy that was the CEO, the founder of McAfee antivirus and stuff? I love it, man. I love it, dude. This is crazy.
Right, I was gonna try and get him to join Trainwreck's podcast. But whenever I talked to him, I was like, what the fuck?
I was 30 years old. 32 years old. I said, great. And he said, well, you have to fill out this application so they have your bio. And I looked at the list of people, and it was Bill Clinton, former president of the United States, Paul Volcker, every great leader in America, the Asians, the Japanese, and with a very long description.
Honestly, though, you guys know the website masterclass.com or whatever. Like it's a service called masterclass.com. I think I didn't think I'd ever say this, but maybe masterclass.com should consider putting this actual interview up as a tutorial on how to understand the financial systems better. Because this may be the most honest interview I've ever seen. This is amazing.
Description of their history. And they asked me to fill in what I would like to have written. And I wrote Jeffrey Epstein, comma, just a good kid.
What? Okay. Jeffrey Epstein, just a good kid? My God, dude. You were one of the worst people in the world. This guy may be a genius, but he is an evil son of a bitch. He's a pedophile. He's evil. Epstein was one of the worst people of all time. Like, this guy sucks. But my God, why it pisses me off that he has to be a financial genius. Because like I said, I'm a finance guy. So if somebody's a financial genius, it's very tough because I try my best to separate the art from the artist. Separating the art from the artist is one of the toughest things in the world. You know what I mean? It's like with Bill Cosby. I think Bill Cosby was one of the funniest dudes in the world. Turns out the dude was doing quaaludes and shit.
So he's just there with everybody else on this commission.
And it is not easy to separate the art from the artist. And by the way, this guy's a sicko. Epstein is a total sick son of a bitch. I gotta make that clear. But he was a financial genius. I mean, this video, you're talking to a guy. I study finance all the time. I study how finance works. I study how the markets work. And I do understand there's a rot in it. And it's so cool to see a guy like Epstein basically reveal something I already know, right? And by the way, I got to keep letting you guys know, Epstein was a terrible, 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 terrible person. I cannot emphasize that enough. But my God, we're surprisingly learning a lot here. A lot.
With everybody. Yeah, we already saw this part. Just a minute.
Derivatives were not a fundamental. Derivatives are not a fundamental cause.
Oh, you guys, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. Please, it helps the channel grow. So please subscribe if you guys love my channel. If you guys hate Jeffrey, if you guys cannot stand Jeffrey Epstein as a person, tap subscribe. If you guys love Asmund Gould and you think he's the man, please tap the subscribe button. Please subscribe. I really appreciate it.
Of anything.
Was it Sunday or Monday? I take it was Monday morning when you made your 2 collect calls and you're talking to Bear Stearns on one hand and Morgan Stanley on the other.
J.P. Morgan.
J.P. Morgan. That was Monday morning. Did you, Jeffrey, being one of the financial...
I'm starting, you know what I think I might need to start doing? I might need to start reacting to Epstein interviews. I legitimately may need to start reacting to actual Epstein interviews more often on this show because this is fascinating. Like, obviously he's a controversial figure, but let's not candy coat it. The guy is correct about the rot of the financial industry. Let's not candy coat it at all. He's confirming the things that we already suspected.
Geniuses in the world. Did you understand what Lehman Brothers is going into bankruptcy, the domino effect that by Thursday the financial system would be under such extremis that if it didn't have a $1 trillion cash infusion in the United States, it might collapse?
Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Father and Sons Baking. I'm going to put your name back. Actually, you know what? To the people who subscribed in the last hour, I want to put your guys' name on the screen right now. I want to put your guys' name right on the screen. Here we go.
Laugh out loud.
You're on the screen. You're on the screen. You're on the screen. I appreciate you guys. We're going to keep watching the interview, but to everybody who subscribed, or at least not everybody, to some of the people who subscribed in the last hour, I'm putting your name on the screen real quick as an homage, a tribute to you guys for subscribing to the channel, so I greatly appreciate it a lot. Let's keep going.
Did you know that at the time? Did you
laugh out loud?
Yes.
You did?
Yeah.
Why?
Again, I don't want to bore you or the audience with the idea of it's a medical procedure, but you had system failures.
Laugh out loud.
So you'd recognize that if I said to you, did you realize when your father was on the ground and he was clutching his chest and he couldn't breathe? Mm-hmm. It was a bad situation.
He's full of shit. I mean, like, if this guy, the thing is that...
Laugh out loud.
I mean, this guy was like, it is astonishing to see how influential this random guy is.
Well, it's crazy because it isn't, well, actually, maybe
Laugh
not.
out loud.
The dude was clearly a genius. In finance, at least. Thank you, Christine Estrada. I'm going to put your name back up on the board real quick. Let's say, hey, everybody, give a shout out to Christine Estrada for subscribing. Thank you so much. We appreciate everybody who subscribes. It really does help the channel grow a lot. We're trying to get pushed out onto the algorithm a lot further. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Really? I mean, it's insane. He's dropping lore. Yeah, I mean, this is nuts. He's a real-life Sith Lord. Yeah, this guy's like a Sith Lord or something. Like, what the fuck? He's there... Like, fucking, this is insane. Like,
but yeah, guys, please subscribe to the channel. You know, if you love Asmund Gould, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love finance, if you guys love the subject matter of finance, please subscribe to the channel as well. It really helps the channel grow. Let's keep going.
I don't even know how he's not full of shit. Yeah, that's what's nuts.
I mean, Epstein's dropping truth bombs, unfortunately. He's dropping real truth, and it's even freaking me out. It's freaking me out, to be honest. I don't even know what to think about it. It's wild to me. It's wild.
At the end of the video, he talks about Satan. Oh, no. Okay. He could be schizo ranting? Apparently not.
I mean, he could be. I honestly do believe that Jeffrey Epstein was while he was a financial genius, I also think that the guy was like insane to the core. I think the guy was evil to the core. I think he was insane to the core, but evil, insane people unfortunately can be geniuses. I kind of wish he wasn't a genius, but I still hate the guy. I still think the guy's the scum of the earth, and I think it's better. I think the world is a better place without Jeffrey Epstein.
Could die. Mm-hmm. That's how I saw it.
Did you immediately think about the commercial paper market? I mean, the mechanical triggers that actually you had to blow through these circuit boards. Did you know the circuits? Did you understand the circuits, or did you have a concept of the circuits that were going to get blown through?
Yes, but only because of an analogy to a body. And in fact, from my telephones against the wall with my little metal wires, because the next day I talked to another person in Washington about the issues of what I thought was happening, and I made the same discussion about the...
They were at the Treasury Department?
Yes.
So he just makes a call to the Treasury Department.
In a 6x9 cell in...
The phones were outside the cell.
In Palm Beach County, California?
West Palm Beach, Florida.
West Palm Beach, Florida.
Wait, so he's in jail?
So after we're done reacting to this, there is this... there is a Facebook group that I want to show you. It's a Facebook page that I want to show you guys. And it might be the most humorous Facebook page in the sense that it's so stupid that we can't stand it, man. That I can't stand it. It's terrible. It's so ridiculous. It's called Coos Bay or... It's terrible. It's actually we'll take a break from the Epstein real quick. We'll get back to the Epstein thing. But I want to show you guys this. It's basically a left-wing page pretending to be for the city of Coos Bay, but it has a whole bunch of propaganda and stuff. It's wild. Hold on, let me put it up real quick. Oh, it's my boy Conspiratard. Here we go. Tan beanie. Let's see. Was presented throughout. Let's see. This is the bullshit that they put on this website. I'm pretty sure I'm going to show up on this stupid Facebook page in a bit because I've been a detractor of this person. The person who does the page is a total chud, and I can't stand the dude. He is such a piece of garbage. I'm not going to reveal his name, but he's a piece of human garbage. I'm not going to compare him to you know who, but I'm going to read a post, and this is basically a left-wing propaganda page, but I'm going to read this post. It says, community safety notice. I love, he always puts out these community safety notices, and it's so ridiculous because these people are not even dangerous people. He just does it because they don't agree with him. Eventually, I'm going to be on his little list. It says, community safety notice, Thursday night jam session protest. We want the community to be aware of a serious safety concern that occurred during Sunday night's jam session protest. A masked individual appearing to be in his mid to late 20s, dressed in military-style clothing and his fully face covered except for his eyes and wearing a tan beanie, was present throughout the event. Many attendees reported feeling deeply uncomfortable as he moved person by person, deliberately recording individuals without consent. If you're at a protest, I mean, if you're at a protest, expect to be recorded. So I don't know. I'm not against what. And the guy's name is Conspiratard, by the way. He's an interesting fella. Rally de-escalation volunteers attempted to intervene multiple times. Each interaction escalated with the individual becoming loud, confrontational, physically aggressive, repeatedly threatening further escalation. I don't know. I doubt it. Conspiratard probably got annoyed by the leftist lunatics trying to tell him what to do. I don't blame him. Egyptian theater staff were also alarmed by the masked filming and engaged with him due to safety concerns. At one point, staff mistakenly believed he might be affiliated with Antifa. Antifa does suck, by the way. Underscoring the confusion and unease presence created in his photo, blah, 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 shown here in masked individual seen posing selfie. Uneasy Jill. I don't know. She doesn't seem pretty uneasy to me in that one. Further investigation indicates the individual live streams his activity on X. His handle is @conspiratard. I like this. I like this guy. He's pretty interesting. To a sizable audience, identifies himself as a right-wing agitator based out of Portland. After nearly being arrested for attempting to take rally signs left behind by demonstrators, he told his live stream audience he was heading to Medford Airport to fly to protests underway in Miami, Florida. Additional review of his online activity shows content and shared locally by anonymous. Yeah, I don't know. Conspiratardy doesn't seem like a bad guy. I mean, he seems like he's probably an agitator for sure, but, you know, honestly, a lot of these left-wing lunatics are agitators. This person says, Michael Garza Show, it's your boyfriend. Oh, my God. Hey, I got a shout-out, dude. Your chart on X. Scroll down his footage of the event. Let's see. He and Garza. So this Kevin Turkow dude says, oh my God, I got a shout out on the page, dude. Oh my God. So this chode named Kevin says, hilarious. Hold on. He and Garza were flirting hard before the Turning Point USA event. The poor bastard almost shit himself when he was asked to spell his own Twitter handle. Let's see. Kevin Turkow says, hilarious. He seemed to be targeting me personally. As you can see in the clip, he knows my name and was really interested in my protest sign. Creepy. That dude is a creeper. I'm going to reply to this, actually. Let's see. I'm going to reply, I thought it was dope. Give me a second, you guys. I'm replying. I'm being a Facebook Karen. So I thought it was cool being on the dude's stream. Shockingly, never heard of the dude. Never heard of the guy. I'll put the guy. But before the event. But he seemed interesting enough to talk to. I'm trying to think what else I want to say here real quick. But yeah, this dude's such a chode. This Kevin guy, he always calls me a bootlicker and he always calls me a Nazi, and I just can't stand it because it's like, I may love Trump and I think Trump's the man, but it doesn't make me a bootlicker. Me liking Trump doesn't make me a bootlicker, dude. Stop it. But yeah, so this Kevin Turkow guy says, the Kevin Turkow guy, Turkow says he and Garza were flirting hard before the TP USA event. That poor bastard almost shit himself when he was asked to spell his own Twitter handle. He seemed like he spelled it out pretty well. But yeah, no, it's... And I'm going to reply to the post where he says it's my boyfriend. It's like, you know what? I'm just going to put I'm a power bottom who is actually a regular bottom. Conspiratard is a total stud muffin. Okay, there we go. And then this is kind of like, I know you guys aren't able to see everything, but like this is kind of what it claims to be a page for Coos Bay, Oregon specifically, but really what it is it's one of those like really like heavy like Democrat leaning like psycho left sort of pages. So I mean, I make fun of it all the time. I'm constantly replying to posts on here, constantly mocking these people. Man, the reason I mock these people because it's not a page really for Coos Bay, Oregon. It's a page to. It's really just a Democrat page, and I wish he would just put. I wish he would rename the page like Democrats of Coos Bay area, or just Democrats of Coos Bay, Oregon. That would be acceptable, by the way. If he renamed the page to either liberals of, well, he's not really a liberal, he's a crazy leftist lunatic. Or if he called it leftists of Coos Bay or woke people of Coos Bay, I don't know. He could do something like that. But yeah, make sure you guys follow the page, by the way, if you guys want to follow the page. And say that Michael Garza sent you. It's called Coos Bay Or. It's actually facebook.com/Coos Bay area. Once again, the URL handle is facebook.com/Coos Bay area. Feel free to follow it, and feel free to give that guy a piece of your mind because he's a total chud. And I'm not saying to harass anybody on the page or anything. I'm just saying give him a piece of your mind. Exercise your free speech and tell him, hey, Michael Garza is sexy and he's a brony brother. Okay. I hope you guys can defend my honor. There isn't much honor to defend, to be quite honest, but whatever. This shit's hilarious, though, man. This shit's hilarious. Give me one moment. Okay, now we're back to reacting to Epstein. Yeah, it's funny shit, dude. It really is hilarious. Let's keep watching.
And he calls the Treasury from jail.
Wait, what? He called the Treasury from his jail cell, or did he call it from the jail phone? Now, if he had a cell phone in jail, that's impressive. I don't know how you get a cell phone in jail. I don't know how that happens. Did he get a cell phone in jail? I don't know.
I'll go 27 minutes after this.
Diet.
West Palm Beach, Florida. West Palm Beach, Florida. West Palm Beach, Florida.
You guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. So please subscribe to the Michael Garza Show. We need your subscribership. We need your support. We're trying to stick it to the leftist agenda. We're almost to 10,000 subs. We're currently actually at 7,527 subscribers. So please subscribe to the channel today to help us stick it to the woke agenda, because the woke people are annoying.
You're making a call to Washington, D.C. to talk to some deputy's Secretary of Treasury.
Someone in Treasury.
Right. Someone in Treasury.
Right.
And that does not, the night before you go to bed, it doesn't dawn on you at all. You never have a moment of self-reflection that, how did I end up on this metal cot when I should be at the center of things?
No, I had a telephone.
He's like, no, I had a telephone. So he didn't give a shit that he was in jail. He was like, I don't care if I'm in jail. I'm still going to make my phone calls. I'm still going to do what I typically do. So what blows my mind is that he was able to, that's crazy. I still can't believe he was able to make phone calls from jail. Like, how does that happen? How does that happen? Like, can you guys tell me? I mean, I'm not as educated sometimes on this shit, but I want to know how this actually works.
So I've said, I can talk to, it makes no difference where I am. In fact, I'm still talking to the same person if I was at my home in Palm Beach. But I'm here in jail.
Home in Palm Beach.
I can dial my own phone.
But yeah, please subscribe if you guys think that Jeffrey Epstein is a total monster. If you guys think that this guy, if you guys think Epstein's a total monster, please subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
That's bullshit. No, but you can also make 1,000 phone calls. Here you got to make one, and he's got to take.
Think how much better that was. I had to decide who was the right person to call. That was unusual for me.
Oh, because, Epstein's usually used to having options for people to call. Epstein is typically used to having a lot of options in regards to people he can call, which is pretty interesting.
I would have called 20.
So what do you do when you constantly have options for people to call and suddenly you're reduced down to one phone call? That would be interesting. That would be very, very interesting.
And what was the advice you gave?
I said, you have a sick patient, and it's very much like a sick patient in the emergency room. You can't think about it like your car. People in normal walks of life think about money and things as a machine. And unfortunately, so if your car breaks, cars are always easy to fix. My jets, my cars, if it breaks, I know it can be fixed because it simply follows the same pattern. If this part breaks, you replace the part and the thing works again. People and the financial system are not machines. They can't be fixed the same way. You can't simply take out.
That is interesting. So he's saying in how, you would like to believe that fixing the financial system would be as easy almost like as fixing a car, right? Well, honestly, the financial systems are kind of a living, breathing entity to some degree in a lot of ways. So I do see the correlation that Epstein's making here. It's actually kind of brilliant. It's like I said, this is, I can't believe who is teaching me right now. I can't believe who is actually teaching me this shit. But sometimes you have to get taught by a pedophile, I guess, on how rotten the financial world is. I did not have this on my bingo card. I'm serious. I did not have this on my 2026 bingo card at all, that I would be getting a financial lesson from Epstein, the most evil man I've ever seen. But he's brilliant. I hate to say it. He's brilliant in finance.
Put some more juice into the commercial paper market, and that's like replacing the carburetor on the car. It's much more, I have a patient who can't breathe, has a stomach problem, can't see.
This is nuts. Chad, all calling to space right now should make you feel sick? No, absolutely not. I think this is a revealing thing. A lot of the people that have always been villains inside of, this is the issue that I think Marvel movies and, TV shows have confused a lot of people into. A lot of the people that are the biggest villains in history are incredibly smart, extremely charismatic, and ridiculously competent.
Oh, and by the way, I want to make it very clear to those in chat, I actually do read finance books, and I want to let you know that everything that Epstein's saying makes perfect sense to me, because I do feel like there's a financial rot. I've also read the works of Peter Schiff quite a bit. So no, I'm not totally in the dark on what Epstein's saying. I'm just saying that Epstein's unfortunately right about these things. It's sad that this guy was actually a financial genius, though. And as somebody, I've read a lot of financial books, when it comes to investing and stuff like that, and what economics books say to when to sell silver. So basically, I buy silver ETFs on the dip. What I tend to do is I buy silver ETFs as they're going down in value, and then once they start going up on a bull run, that's when I start selling. Silver bull runs are really tough to predict. You have to kind of predict the supply and demand and how they'll fluctuate. Sometimes the demand for silver will be so freaking high, and I think it's going to continue to be high because AI is growing. Look, the need for gold and silver, the demand for gold and silver is not going away anytime soon. The demand for gold and silver will continue to remain. So what I've been doing is I've been trading on the volatility of gold and silver through gold and silver exchange traded funds, also known as ETFs. And my personal favorites are GLD and IAU for gold. My other personal favorites are PSLV. It's a closed-end fund for silver, by the way. And then the other one is SLV, which is a silver ETF. They're all backed by actual silver and actual gold, depending on which one you get into. Not financial advice, just financial information from what I know. I prefer it, but talk to a financial advisor before you get into any of that stuff. I love swing trading gold and silver. I mean, I make a killing off of that shit. So I buy silver and gold when it dips, and then I sell silver and gold as it goes up in price when it goes back up on a bull run, because the volatility of gold and silver is actually a real thing. I actually prefer swing trading silver because the volatility is so violent. The more violent the volatility, the more into it I'm in. The more I'm into it. So the more violent the volatility of silver, which I love buying on the dip, by the way. Yeah, so I don't know. Silver could go up by 30%. All I know is when silver is going down, when silver is dropping in price rapidly, I'm there to buy one share of a silver ETF, another share of a silver ETF, another share as it continues to go down, but I don't go all in. I think the biggest mistake that people do is they go all in on a certain metal. You don't know where it's going to go. You can average down your cost. You can lower your cost basis by slowly trickle buying as gold and silver dip, right? Trickle buying is the smartest thing you could do. And then you trickle sell as it goes back up on a bull run. Like I said, you don't know when the bull run's going to be. It can happen at any time, right? So that's the way I see it, at least. Bull runs can happen at any flipping time. Let's keep going, man.
This entire idea that all the villains are like these big, dumb, the big, dumb, fat guy bully, that you just beat him, you punch him in the face, and then, oh, we got him, and that's it. That's not how it works. It's not.
Bleeding at the same time.
Crazy.
What do I do first? I have to think about it as a system. Where's the most logical
Dr.
place?
Doom?
What's the most
Yeah.
dangerous place? If your heart stopped, we have to start your heart again. In the equivalent to the money market,
Yeah.
why do I have to start your heart again? I need to get your blood flowing. If your blood's
Oh, you guys, don't forget to subscribe. Please subscribe to the channel if you guys love Trump as much as I do. If you guys love Vance as much as I do, please subscribe. I mean, I love those guys. I think they're amazing. Please subscribe if you guys love finance as well. If you guys love gold and silver, all these things, just subscribe to the channel. We're kind of a relaxed show. Well, I get a little hyper. I get a little crazy sometimes on this show. I'm not going to lie. But please subscribe to the channel if you can. It really does help the channel grow. Let's keep going.
stops, you're dead. If liquidity...
Also, by the way, I'm going to do a subscriber marathon here. So to everybody who subscribed and became a member in the last, just everybody who subscribed and became a member in the last 4 days, or I'm going to put you all on the screen. This isn't everybody. This is as many people as I can get on the screen, though.
Laugh out loud.
It's going to be a lot of people showing up on the screen here in just a second, you guys. A lot of people. We're going to give a shout out to everybody who subscribed to the channel. I want to thank everybody. This isn't everybody, but it's as many people as I could put on the screen.
Laugh out loud.
They're going to show up one at a time. I'm going to give kudos to all you guys for subscribing. This is everybody who subscribed in the last 4 days that's going to be showing up on the screen in the center of the screen.
Laugh out
so
loud.
I want to thank all you guys for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. It really helps, man. It really helps. Just give it a second. We're going to keep the names flowing on the screen real quick. Don't mind the fact that Jeffrey
Laugh out
Epstein is
loud.
on the top. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all.
Laugh out loud.
Okay, so while everybody's showing up on the screen, I'm going to watch the rest of this video, okay?
which is the equivalent of blood in the financial system,
Laugh out loud.
dries up.
Liquidity is basically cash, putting cash into the
Forget
system.
about what it is.
Okay.
Liquidity is liquidity. It allows the system, it's the blood of the system. You need to pump blood
Laugh out loud.
hard into the body of the economy to keep it flowing. And if you're, especially when you're worried about someone dying, you're not going to be worried about the niceties of.
This is an interesting analogy.
Laugh
This
out
is
loud.
a very interesting analogy that he's throwing out there, man.
Well, you got
this
the
is
shirt
crazy.
dirty, and there was some damage. Pumping that blood, keep that
When
heart
you
pumping
talked
blood.
to the person in Treasury on Tuesday, the 16th, did you get a feeling
Laugh out
as you
loud.
were sitting in your 6x9 jail cell in West Palm Beach, Florida, that they were on top of things?
So Jeffrey Epstein was chilling out in like the best cell that he could ever have. Basically, is that what
Laugh out
is that what we're
loud.
hearing? Like basically, Epstein was living the lap of luxury in jail. It sounds like the dude could do whatever he wants. I mean, this is the thing: the most influential rich people in society
Laugh out loud.
get to choose where they go to jail. I mean, this is literal white collar crime, right? So, I mean, the dude just with white collar crime, these guys can be wherever they want. They get to
Laugh
be
out
in
loud.
basically these resorts. I mean, a lot of these prisons that these rich people go to are basically resorts. It's not the same kind of prison that you and I would go to. It's crazy. It's wild.
Laugh out loud.
It really is wild to me, man. It blows my mind.
It's impossible to be on top of things. There's no such thing. It's, again, the doctor watching the patient die. You hopefully have some confidence that he's seen
Laugh
it before.
out loud.
He recognizes that there are some steps he has to take first before he bandages the guy's finger or worries about what shoes he has on. So you hope that the people in charge, your doctors who are working on the emergency patient, have enough experience and, frankly, judgment to try to keep the patient alive.
Did you think that they had those things, patience and judgment?
They had pretty good judgment,
Laugh
and
out
you
loud.
needed a lot of luck, just like in the dead patient. You need to, hopefully you put that blood in and it's not too late. And you make some mistakes, but you have to know you're going to have to give it a shock.
In the run-up to...
So all this...
Laugh out loud.
Cliff M. So wait, are you implying that that's Mamdani's dad? Cliff M. 1260. Are you implying that dude is
Laugh out loud.
Mamdani's father? That's insane. If that's the case, by the way, if that is the case, holy crap. I don't know how real that is, but...
September crash.
This is all from jail. And this is him talking about being in jail.
Hey, thank you, Chuck Davis, for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it, my brony brother. Thank you so much. Let's give Chuck Davis another shout
Laugh
out.
out loud.
Thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate you.
How did you hear about what was going to happen to Lehman Brothers, and what did you immediately think when you heard they was going to be put into bankruptcy?
I'm glad you asked that question. I was in solitary confinement September 14th.
Now, how the fuck do you know about this?
Again, some of the public stories about the wonderful time I had in jail and my work release, which didn't come till months after.
Yeah.
I'd been there since June in an 8x10 cell with a bed in the back, a 6-foot bed in the back.
This is crazy.
A chrome sink with a toilet attached to it, and a little piece of metal sticking out that was supposed to act as a table. Now, since I was in jail, there were no books. Why? There's no library.
Why not?
No library, but you're in...
Yeah, I'm actually surprised because I had spent a couple days in like Coos County jail when I was younger. And when I was in there, they had books. They had like a little library, if I remember right. They had like a little area where you could actually get a book. So there was a library.
in jail.
Yeah, why?
No, I was in jail, not prison. So in jail, I was in a place that was called the Special Housing Unit.
We saw this before. Let me get to the other part too. Okay, there's one more. There are two more.
Dog with a bone in this thing.
Yes.
You can't... There's something deeply fucked up with you.
At least.
It's pretty obvious. Hindsight's 2020. There's definitely something deeply fucked up with that, with Epstein. God, dude, this is wild, man. This is weird watching this interview, you guys. If you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. You know, we love Asmund Gould on this channel. We hate, I want to make it clear, we hate Jeffrey Epstein. So please, for the love of God, subscribe to the channel. We need you. We love you. We want you.
Something.
Well, we know.
Wait, what?
Yes, you get two cleaners. Yeah. I was a trustee in the jail because I was able to teach some of the kids to help them get their GED. So that's how they gave me a trustee job.
There's no time. I got to go back to this because I'm like a dog with a bone in this thing.
Yes.
You can't. There's something deeply fucked up with you.
At least something.
Oh my God, this is wild. This is so freak. I mean, obviously hindsight's 2020. We all know there's something deeply fucked up with Jeffrey Epstein, but let's keep going.
Well, we know there are things deeply fucked up with this. You will get through in this film,
Right.
but you cannot possibly have to sit there, knowing that you came from nowhere, knowing that you went to the very top of what is considered outside of science and maybe physics, the thing people most admire because it's like alchemy, understanding high finance. To sit there in what will be the defining financial crisis of our time, like Black Friday or Black Monday, whatever it was in the Great Depression, and be there at that exact moment, triggered in part by a firm that you used to be a partner in and knew intimately well, and it created much of your initial net worth because of.
Oh, thank you, AMI Beach Bum. That's an interesting AMI Beach Bum. Thank you so much for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it, my brony brother. Let's put your name right back up on the screen. Thank you so much, AMI Beach Bum, for subscribing to the channel. You're amazing. You're very sexy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, guys, if you guys can, give Daddy a super chat. The more super chats we get, the better. Daddy wants, Daddy needs, Daddy loves super chats. Daddy loves gifts, dude. They call me Zaddy. They call me Daddy. Daddy loves super chats. Daddy loves gifts. Give it to Daddy. Give me Zaddy. Oh, let's keep watching.
And know that you couldn't, someone who lives on a phone, right?
Yes.
Because you do live on a phone, right?
Yeah, sure.
You had to make just 2 collect calls. You cannot tell me sometime during that day you did not have that conversation with yourself of how.
Thank you for the 100 for the jewels. I appreciate the jewels, my brony brother.
West Palm Beach,
a good question.
in a 6x9 cell with a metal fucking bed with a brown shirt that said "Trustee" spelled wrong.
So did I find it amazing that I was there? That's a better,
Not amazing, and I don't want to say it was not funny.
I wasn't.
It is. I mean, it's clear that
Laugh out
Epstein.
loud.
It is clear that Epstein finds a lot of humor in this. It is clear that he does, based on this interview. Thank you, Dustin. Dustin Conlin. Thank you so much for subscribing. I'm going to put your name back up on the board here. Let's give a shout out to.
Laugh out loud.
Thank you, Dustin Conlin, for subscribing to the channel. I'm gonna. That's my cheeks clapping right there. That's my cheeks clapping. Thank you for subscribing. Also, another thing that makes my cheeks clap are super chats. That's my cheeks clapping right there. Let's keep going.
funny.
Right.
But
Not amazing.
no, it was incredible.
Incredible in what way?
This-
Incredible, like, how do I do this to myself?
No. It's as incredible as me sitting here in this house. They are both just 2 sides of the coin. That's how I think about it. That my life today is incredible.
Do you consider yourself a stoic?
No. I consider
Jeffrey Epstein the Stoic. Do you consider yourself a stoic? Oh my God, this is crazy, dude. What are we watching here? What are we watching?
myself a hermit. Stoics are not very happy.
Being a hermit, then,
What?
being in that 6x9 cell,
It's interesting that he calls himself a hermit. That is so weird. It's so weird. I mean, Stoicism's interesting. I don't know. I think it's good to be happy.
Laugh
I think
out
it's good to
loud.
feel things. You know, feel things in this life. Oh, thank you, CCBB, for subscribing. Let's give a shout out, by the way. Let's give a shout out to CCBB. I'm going to put your name back on the board. This is the
Laugh
sound of
out
my.
loud.
This is the sound of my cheeks clapping. Every time you guys subscribe, it helps my cheeks get clapped by myself. Thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. Let's go.
being in the cell, qua the cell, was not the problem, right?
What?
Correct.
What was the problem?
The eating the almond joy bars.
Because you couldn't eat the food.
No, right.
He was afraid he was going to get poisoned in jail, it sounds like. So he only ate things that were already wrapped. So he would only eat the almond joy bars in jail. That's crazy.
Dude, this
And
is
there-
ridiculous.
But remember, my life is.
Did that ever strike you that I can't
Oh my
eat the
God.
food because somebody might have done something to it? I gotta eat. I gotta live off an almond joy bar, one a day.
That is kind of wild. I mean, I can understand the paranoia because, I mean, if you think about it, Epstein's paranoia stems from the fact that he understands the financial rot way too well. And there's also other things, other terrible things. He also has so much information on so many people that they kind of let him go at one point. You know, they tried to sweep it under the rug. But yeah, this whole Epstein thing, This is crazy, dude. This is insanity.
Or 2 a day or whatever.
Don't forget, you guys, please subscribe to the channel if you can. It really does help the channel grow. Super chats make my cheeks clap, obviously. But yeah, I'm just kidding about the cheeks clapping, by the way. I just love saying it. But please subscribe to the channel if you guys hate Epstein, if you guys think that this guy is a rotten person, if you think Epstein's a terrible person, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys love hearing about finance stuff, also subscribe. The more subscribers we get, the better. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So just a simple act of subscribing to the channel means the world to me. I want to thank you guys so much. Let's keep watching.
How many ever sneak in a day?
No sneaking in.
Your one almond joy bar,
Let's go, dude.
It did not hit
Let's
you
go.
at some time? How the fuck did I do this?
No.
What the? He's thinking to himself in jail, like, what the fuck? It's all he ate was almond joy bars? In jail?
Let's go back to the spring of 2008. Were you so wrapped up in
What the fuck?
That's crazy. I'm honestly pretty speechless too. That's insane, dude. That is insanity. We'll see though. I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
Very devilish? Yes. Holy shit, man. What the fuck? Dude lived off one almond joy bar a day? Like, I don't know. What the, like, understandably, bro, scares me. Yeah, what the fuck is this? I never listened to him talk before. Yeah, I've never heard Jeffrey Epstein ever in an interview or talk or anything like that.
Yeah, this is blowing my mind, dude. Blowing my mind.
Interview is cracking as as he's the one asking the questions. Oh, this is Steve Bannon interviewing him. He time traveled.
What an interview,
Do you
man.
have the phone number of the Treasury Department? No, I don't have the Treasury Department phone number. Sorry, guys.
Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. Like I said, it really helps the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 7,545 subs. Once again, we're at 7,545 subscribers. The simple act of subscribing will help us get to 8,000 a lot faster. So we're really doing the best we can to get to 8,000 subs. And once we get to 8,000 subscribers, then we're going to get to 9,000. And from 9,000 subscribers, we're going to get to 10,000. Yeah. I love it. I need it. I need it. I want it. Let's go.
The interview is seriously fascinating. Yeah, it's insane. Like, I don't even know what to say. You know, he's a compulsive liar. No way he lies. No.
Jeffrey Epstein's a compulsive liar. What are you talking about? I mean, this really is crazy, dude. This is a wild interview. I did not expect this interview to not only be, I mean, you're getting into the, I mean, he's a financial genius. Like, and you're talking to a guy, I study finance a lot independently. I read a lot of books on it. This guy's a financial genius. Epstein is sadly a financial genius. I can't believe it. Strongman personal finance, by the way. Strongman personal finance needs to get out of the way. We need to listen to Epstein. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, Strongman. You're the man, dude. Strongman. By the way, if you guys can, look up Strongman Personal Finance and make sure you subscribe to that guy. He's incredible. He's one of my favorite dudes on the internet. He's one of my favorite dudes on YouTube. I love the guy.
Oh, wait, what? You think Jeffrey Epstein's a liar? How could you say that about him? What do you mean? No way.
your personal issues at the time? You were not spending enough time on the financial markets, or were you deeply involved in the financial markets like you normally were?
No, I was involved.
And you, so we're saying that the smartest guy in the room didn't see it coming.
No, of course
The
not.
bankruptcy of Bear Stearns.
Now, is Steve Bannon implying that Jeffrey Epstein was the smartest guy in the room? Is that what the because look, I mean, Epstein seems pretty intelligent and pretty well versed on the world of finance, and he's explaining it in ways that make it to where even a simpleton can understand a lot of these concepts. So he's honestly a hell of a teacher. I'm not going to lie. The dude actually has good teaching skills. Like, I don't want to give this guy any flowers, but honestly, I kind of have to. The guy knows how to teach.
You just thought it was a Bear Stearns problem. You didn't see it as systemic.
I know you keep harping on it, but it's not...
Because you're a mathematician and understands systems.
It
seems that anybody that understands that they had a systemic problem, you would at least be the first on the early search radar.
He called the Treasury.
If you're not going to see it, then I'm really afraid. Because that means that I always assume there's at least a set of guys out there that have some sort of sense that something's not right.
Imagine the guy who has a stroke or had the heart attack. When you ask him, did you feel funny the day before?
Probably no.
He's going to tell you, yeah, I didn't feel right. Something was
maybe.
off. I didn't feel right. I had
I thought you wouldn't, actually.
My stomach
I
was right. I felt a little dizzy. I felt a little weak. But if you asked him that day before, do you think you're going to have a heart attack tomorrow? He'd say, no, I just feel a little weak. I'm a little dizzy. My stomach hurts. So these systems, and that's the issue of complexity. What complexity says is that...
The thing is, I mean, I'll say this about Epstein. He does seem to understand complex systems very well, in the sense that he knows that complex systems can sometimes be very complex in their repair processes, right? Simple systems that are a lot simpler and are more straightforward, they're a lot easier to fix. Like he was doing the analogy of a car earlier. And the car analogy was actually kind of brilliant. And he was saying, yeah, if a part on the car is bad and needs to be replaced, we just replace the part and then everything works again, right? It's not that easy with the complexities, I should say with the amount of complexities that are in a lot of these systems. So he's basically he's also saying that human beings are very complex systems as well. Human beings and financial systems are very complex in the totality of things, that you can't just simply, you have to do certain things. Like he was talking about how, like, if a human body needs more blood, you give them a blood transfusion earlier. So if financial systems need more energy and something to make it go, sometimes you need to pump a little blood in there, right? And that analogy can go in all sorts of directions, but it's very, very interesting. So this interview is fascinating as hell. By the way, I'm just saying I don't agree with this dude, but I find, look, any interview on finance is very fascinating to me. I'm a financial guy. I mean, one of the reasons I've been successful in my life is because of how much I've invested and how much I've swing traded. I mean, that's a big deal. So any sort of financial wisdom, even from the most evil person in the world, is going to be fascinating to me.
That, in fact, everything seems to go along, and people have seen it. One of the great examples of complex systems is...
Oh, and I also want to give a shout out. It looks like Anthony Moore. Thank you so much, Anthony Moore.
Laugh out loud.
That's the sound of my cheeks clapping, by the way. Whenever I'm clapping my hands, that's really the sound of my cheeks clapping at the end of the day. It's really a metaphor for my cheeks clapping. So, Anthony Moore, I'm going to put your name back up on the screen.
Laugh out loud.
Thank you for subscribing, Anthony Moore. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. My brony bro.
Sand dunes. In fact, the sand keeps building up. People have seen some, and all of a sudden, one more sand drop, and all the sand starts running down the hills.
Yeah.
I mean, these are interesting analogies. I'm not going to lie. The dude is laying down some interesting analogies, man.
That's the way I see the financial
Crazy.
market.
You funded
Crazy.
Santa Fe in the early 90s or late 80s?
Jesus, man. Like, this is nuts. Like, dude's a master manipulator? Yeah. Like, I just, like, wow. The fuck? Will I press him on it? No one in the government stopped the crash? Yeah, I guess not. What the fuck, man? I need a link? Yeah, I'll link it. This is the last
You had about...
Apparently he talks about Satan.
Science and Newtonian physics and everything that we can measure is really not going to be the way we go forward. It's going to be much more esoteric, emotional intelligence thing. Was that your moment of clarity?
I wish it was, because it would make such a great story for this interview, but it's not. It's the fact that I lead such a privileged life to come across
But when did you? If it didn't happen then, when did it? Or did it happen before?
I was going to hopefully get to the.
Okay.
I'm in a privileged position to have some of the world's smartest people come to my house and tell me what they think about different subjects, and I finally.
This is crazy, man. This is wild. Fucking wild. Wild, 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 wild. Wild. Wicked, 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 wild. Wicked, wicked, wild. Wild, wild west. Jim West. Desperado. Rough Rider. No, you don't want nada. None of this. None of this. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I was, by the way, I got a little distracted by that stupid Facebook group. God, that Coos Bay, Oregon one, so stupid. But make sure you guys, if you guys can, check out that Coos Bay, Oregon one. It's so ridiculous.
Realized that the thing that they had most in common was there was this area, no matter how smart they were, that when I asked them the questions, they said they'd have to resort to a 500 or 1,000-year-old response to that question, which was, I don't know.
You know.
And sometimes, that's the best course of wisdom, unfortunately, is sometimes I don't know. And it's a good response, because if you don't know, you don't know. Like, there's a lot of things I really don't know. Well, I'm going to admit it. There's a lot of things I really don't know. And if we're all honest with each other, there's a lot of stuff we don't know. And our knowledge basis and our understanding of the world sometimes is very minimal. Not only the world, but the universe in itself. Our understanding of the universe is very minimal sometimes. And I think that's important to acknowledge. Sorry, you guys, I got distracted. This moron is calling me a poser on Facebook, and yeah, I'm being a total Karen, by the way. I'm a Karen loser. Hold on. I'm being a Karen. Thank you, by the way, to Alex Gnarls. I appreciate the 100. You gave it 3, 4, 5 100s, 6 100s, 7 100s. I appreciate the gifts, my brony brother. Thank you. To everybody out there, if you guys can, super chats really do help the channel. It funds the channel. It makes the channel grow. Super chats, gifts, we appreciate it all. So whatever you guys feel like giving, whether it's a super chat, whether it's a gift, even the simple act of subscribing goes a long way. So thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you guys for any super chats, any gifts. We greatly appreciate it on this channel. Let's react to the rest of this, and then we're gonna check out that ridiculous page on Facebook and make fun of it, because it really is a stupid page. It's called the Coos Bay, Oregon page. It's the only page that I like to go on and make fun of, because they're just terrible people on that page. It's a bunch of terrible leftists getting together and being stupid. And yeah, they're just not, and they're not nice to me. No, they're rarely nice. It's so funny. He called me a guy that only had like 16 followers, basically. The page. It's so funny. I don't think he's ever checked out my channel before. I actually have a very large following, and by the way, I use a large following to overcompensate for my lack of penis size. without a doubt. But make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. More subscribers we get, the better. We're basically sticking it to the left. We're basically calling out the woke agenda. And the more subscribers we get, the more influential we get, the more we get pushed out onto the streams. We're tired of being told, but we're tired of being told what to do by woke people. It's really that simple.
Who else found that out?
In
Socrates. That's what Socrates kept doing, right? Socrates kept asking all the experts. He would go through, question after question after question, and realize at the end
Socrates.
They didn't really know.
Wow.
They really didn't basically understand what they were talking about.
And one of the things that people won't enjoy, it turns out that potentially one of the bad things to teach children is how to write.
That's crazy. Wow. Oh, wow. Uh-huh.
So it's writing, reading, and arithmetic was supposed to be, everyone's supposed to be taught. But writing forces you into a very narrow channel of thinking. You have to write certain...
I gotta disagree with this, actually. I love writing. I think when I do creative writing, sometimes it helps me kind of center myself because I have a very scattered brain. But no, I'm going to disagree with Epstein on this one. I think that, when I write, and I read and I write a lot, I do a lot of reading and a lot of writing. The one thing that keeps me centered and balanced is really reading and writing. It helps out a lot, man. Give me a second, you guys. I gotta do something real quick. Yeah, dude, this guy, this loser, this dude sucks so bad. He's one of those local guys that just is so leftist, and he's so crazy. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this Epstein interview. This is fascinating.
A certain form in a certain way in a certain linear pattern. So your thinking becomes somewhat narrow. The reason I brought up writing is one of the recent discoveries of mine with respect to Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle is they never wrote anything. They spoke, and people around...
So it's interesting because I do think speaking is a natural art. I think thinking and speaking are really good things. I do still love writing, though. So what I do is I like to... when I'm alone, when I'm just chilling out alone, it's weird because I enjoy thinking, speaking out what I'm thinking. And if it's a really good idea, even if nobody's around, I still speak it out because... sometimes it's good to hear it in the mind, but it's also good to hear it out of your own mouth, Because sometimes an idea seems good in your head, but then when you start talking about it and saying it aloud, it's interesting. Oh, we got Stocks Family Farm saying that you followed, damn, dude. Hey, by the way, Stocks Family Farm, that chud from the Coos Bay, Oregon page, I've been going on his page and basically calling him out for all his crap. And the fact that he slandered you, dude, pisses me off to the core. So I just want to say to the Coos Bay, Oregon page on Facebook, and we're going to call out this page live on the channel. This is a public page, so it's easy to call out. But this guy is just not a nice dude. I'm not gonna talk. TJ's a good dude, but Sal, the guy who runs the page, is such a terrible dude. Okay, so we're going to make fun of this page in a second because it's really a page that sucks so bad. And okay. Okay, you guys. So we're going to react to this bullshit page that made fun of my boy TJ, by the way. It's called, this page is called Coos Bay Or. We're going to put it up on the screen here in just a second. I'm kind of done watching Epstein, man. I kind of get grossed out when I watch Epstein because he's kind of a creepy son of a bitch. Not just kind of, he is a creepy son of a bitch. Epstein's terrible. But we're going to react to this stupid page in just a second. Give me a second, you guys. It's the dumbest page in the universe. If I could see where they... Stocks Family Farm, y'all are getting... Give me a second, you guys. Okay, so we're going to react to the page in just a few moments. We're going to react to what's called the Coos Bay, Oregon page. It's basically I guess you could call it like a Tim Walz fan club page. Like they all love Tim Walz and stuff, probably. It wouldn't shock me at all. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're going to make fun of the Coos Bay, Oregon page because it's a terrible page. They slandered my buddy. They slandered his good name. TJ is the coolest dude I've ever met. And the fact that they slandered his name pisses me off to no end. So I'm very pissed off about it. So I'm going to go kind of full Karen. Okay, so we're going to call out this moron. So this guy sucks. His name is Sal Carruthers or whatever, I think his name. I don't even know what his real name is. I think it's like some alias that he has, but we're going to check out the Coos Bay page. Let's take a look. We're gonna make this guy unintentionally famous for being a leftist chode. But yes, this guy is a leftist chode, and I have no shame in calling him out because he's not a good person. He slandered my buddy's name, and I don't like it. So if you slander my buddy's name, I'm going to call you out. I'm going to call you out on the internet. So we're going to read some of the ridiculous posts on this moron's page, and we're going to do it. Let's see what we got. Let's take a look here. So there's my boy, Conspiratard. I don't really know him in real life, to be honest. I have no idea what he's really about. I met him at the protest for a little bit. But yeah, so we're calling out the stupidity of this page. And normally I don't like to go on Facebook, but if you guys can, check out Coos Bay area, Oregon. I'm not telling you to check it out because I support it. I'm telling you to check it out because it's stupid. Stupid. Dumb. It is a really stupid page. But let's check it out. We'll give it a little bit of a time of day because it is a stupid page. Front Street food trucks. Let's see. Basically just like, so what he does is he'll take photos of things and stuff like that around town, and then he'll do stupid things that are like, oh, look at all these. By the way, he said that there was 500 to 800 people who showed up for that event. I was actually there. If anything, maybe a maximum of 200 people, but there was definitely not that. He keeps flubbing the numbers. This guy's the epitome of why I don't trust Democrats, because they flub numbers all the time. Like, I don't trust the left for so many reasons. There's just so many reasons not to trust leftists these days. And this Sal guy who runs this Coos Bay page is probably one of the main ones. Let's take a listen. And thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, no, what he does on this page is he basically slanders people like crazy. And I can't stand slander. I really can't. Like, if you're going to slander people, stop it. He slandered my buddy TJ, and that was the final straw. I've seen his page before, and I never comment on all his bullshit. But once he slandered my buddy TJ, I was like, dude, you better get my buddy's name out your mouth. Get my buddy's name out your mouth. So I've been going on his page. I've been commenting on all his stupid posts that are basically Democrat propaganda. And I'm calling it out for being Democrat propaganda. I'm very happy to call it out for being propaganda. Exactly, Feline Gaming, exactly, dude. This Coos Bay, Oregon page is slandering my good friend TJ. And that post pissed me off. It pissed me off to the point where I was like, dude, how fucking dare you? You don't know this guy. And also, I guess he slandered Conspiratard. Conspiratard's a total chud, by the way. No, not sorry. I don't even know if he is. I'm sorry. I'm so caught up in everything. I don't know Conspiratard. He seemed very nice to me. He talked to me. I gave him my opinions on things, and he went his merry way. He wasn't aggressive. And now he could have been aggressive to other people, granted. I'll give props to that. But at the same time, this guy, this Coos Bay, Oregon page, if you guys get bored, if you guys got Facebook, it's facebook.com/Coos Bay Area. Once again, it's facebook.com/Coos Bay Area. It's a public page, so, feel free to give them a piece of your mind. Tell them you love them. Tell them you hate them. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, so the Coos Bay Area... The Coos Bay Area page, dude, is so annoying. It's basically a page for liberals, and I hate the fact that it's called Coos Bay Area, Oregon, when it should be called Democrats of Coos Bay. I wish he would call it like it is. It's a Democrat propaganda page, and I don't know what this is. This is like Rob something of our local area. This is all local Coos Bay shit. You guys are getting thrown into local Coos Bay drama. We're basically Minnesota, but less cold.
During the day, Turning Point USA is going to be meeting with several of the private high schools because some of them want to start their own turning point chapters. And if you're someone who is a kid of a high school student who wants to start their own turning point chapter, let them know that all they have to do is...
By the way, yeah, the young kids in our area see through the Democrat bullshit, and there were I was surprised at the amount of youthful kids who were there at the Turning Point event, because I think a lot of them are so sick and tired of the left. I think that the youth vote essentially won Donald Trump the election. Young people still don't trust the left because they get all these incompetent people to run for office. The reason that we don't trust the left is because the left is incompetent. They love incompetence. That's all they live for. And it's crazy. So this page is total bullshit, by the way. This guy is so awful. I can't, the reason this guy sucks, the reason that this page sucks is because, like I said, he slandered my friend. I don't like it. It makes me angry. I try not to get too upset, but when you get to know somebody and you know how good of a person they are and how decent of an individual they are, TJ is a damn good person. And I'm not going to stand by and let that chud smack talk, because I know my buddy TJ doesn't like to use Facebook, and I don't blame him. Facebook is ridiculous. Trust me, I'm even pissed off that I'm on here right now. I hate Facebook with a passion. I think it causes brain rot, and I think it's just a place for Karens to get together to be Karens. I'm being a Karen right now by being on this Facebook page. But yeah, no, this is so terrible. This is such a shitty page. And the reason it's crappy is because he calls it Coos Bay area, Oregon, when it's really just a Democrat propaganda page where he tries to just be like, oh, the left is so good. Look how evil the right is. The bootlickers, the Nazis. They just call everybody who disagrees with them a bootlicker or a Nazi. It's freaking ridiculous. And one of the reasons why Feline Gaming, did you end up taking the... Feline Gaming, by the way, did you end up checking out the page? Here, if you guys want, here is the URL for the page. If you guys want to check it out, so it's facebook.com/Coos Bay area. I'm going to put that up on the screen. Once again, it's facebook.com/Coos Bay area. This is not a good page, by the way. This is actually a Democrat propaganda page, is all I want to talk about. So this is a Democrat propaganda page. Yeah, I'm pissed, dude. I'm pissed that they were being dicks to you, TJ. I'm just pissed. Hey, thank you, Feline Gaming, for checking it out. Thank you for everybody checking it out, man. It's a terrible page. It really is a bad page. So if you guys want to check it out, if you guys want to stick up for your boy, because they trash talk me on that page as well. They're constantly trash talking me on that page and being total D-bags to me too. And I have to trash talk them because they trash talk me and they trash talk my friends, and it pisses me off. So all I can do is trash talk them. I have nothing but... I've just got bad feelings for these people. These people are not nice. They're not polite. Yeah, dude, TJ's the man, dude. And he's one of the nicest dudes I've ever met. And he really tries to make his life and his family's life better. He really does. And he sticks up for what he believes in, too. He's sticking up for what he believes in, and that's one of the reasons. It's one of the reasons I really love this dude. He's an incredible human being, and it makes me angry. It really makes me upset, man. I'm getting a little choked up because I don't like it when good people, and I know they're a good person, are getting their names slandered. And I'm trying to find the post, and I'm pretty sure I'll find it if I go to this chud's photos. This guy is a chud, by the way. This guy is the freaking definition of a chud. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm not going to show the comment that I posted on there, but I did go back on the page without you guys seeing. And this guy sucks. This guy's just not a good person. I'm going to find the one where he talks about TJ in a less than kind light. TJ's a good dude. Like I said, yeah, here it is. So this is the post that really pisses me off. Okay, this is the post that pisses me off to the core, and I'm going to read what it says. And I want to let everybody know that the person who made this post is basically lying about this guy, and he's a kind individual, like a legitimately kind dude. And when you go after and make up shit about a very good person, I'm going to be pissed. I want to be pissed. So when they made fun of my boy, I went in and I went full scorched Karen, dude. I went full scorched Karen. I'm going to read what it says on the page, okay? I'm going to read it word for word. It says, meet TJ from Stocks Family Farm. He's an outspoken, self-described religious conservative and supporter of Rob Taylor. He's also been known to show up at Democratic demonstrations, seemingly more interested in provoking reactions than engaging in good faith discussion. Not true at all. And if anything, TJ goes in there with the best of faith. I actually talked to him before he does a lot of these. And he actually, he and I, we're both fairly right-leaning dudes. And he'll talk to me a lot of the times, either before or after he does these things. And I've seen him in action. I see how polite he is. I see that he's asking questions, and you may not agree with the questions he asks. You may not like it. You may not even like the side that he's on, but you shouldn't slander a person because you're too much of a stubborn child to accept that he's got a different point of view than you do. And also, there was a lady who tried to throw this guy, a kind individual, into traffic. So it pisses me off. It pisses me off that people treat this guy, and he's a good dude. TJ's a good dude, by the way. Hell of a dude. I love him. Anyway, it says his aesthetic vibe feels straight out of a backwoods commune, Coos County's version of Amish meets Jesus. Dude, it's so inaccurate the way they're describing him. Because, yeah, he farms, he does his thing, but it just pisses me off that they're actually describing that the creator of this stupid Coos Bay, Oregon page, I don't know, it just pisses me off. And it said, that said, it's always clarifying to put a face to the rhetoric. Context matters and visibility cuts both ways. Yeah, whatever. And then my comment, I did leave a comment, and the comment says this: TJ is the effing man. He is actually a cool dude, and you are a woke ass P-word for lying about a guy who interviews people in good faith. As for me, I love watching you nutbags go crazy and act hyperbolic about every little thing. I refuse to apologize to the mob of woke-ass Karens as well. Bam. And that's what I did, dude. That's what I did. I don't apologize to the mob. I can't, like, the Coos Bay area page is probably one of the worst pages on Facebook. And one of the reasons I hate Facebook, by the way, is how politically polarizing everybody is. And it's under the guise of being like, for instance, this is like the Coos Bay area Oregon page is probably one of the most deceptive pages in the world. You think, oh, okay, maybe I'll learn a little bit. Maybe I'll figure out a little bit about what's going on in my local area. And then I go on there and I see it has AI slop all over the place with Democrat propaganda. It's got slander. He even flubbed the numbers, by the way. So he claims that there were 500 to 800 protesters at that event. I was there. I even did a bit of a head count. At most, at maximum, maybe 200. Maybe 200 if you're getting lucky on that. Seriously, stop flubbing the numbers, dude. You know that there wasn't 500 to 800 people there. Come on. Seriously, man. But yeah, this page just gives me the douche chills. The douche chills. And you know what? Since I'm taking the time to take a look at this page, I'm going to give you guys the URL. I want you guys to check out the page with me if you want, follow along. This is basically a lesson in how not to use Facebook. This is a lesson in how not to use Facebook or how not to do a Facebook page, okay? This is and this guy is just he's just not nice. I don't like this guy. The guy who created this Facebook page is just flat out I can't even sometimes with this dude. I already watched that. Let's see what else we got. I mean, this guy posts like 1 million times a day too. I've never seen a guy who posts on social media more. Oh, here's another one. It says Coos County extremist throwback. What's this? Oh, God. And you know what? He acts like people who have conservative values are the devil. Like, this guy's not a good dude. I mean, this page is terrible, man. But yeah, no, this is one of the reasons why I can't stand Facebook anymore, man. I just can't do it. I can't do Facebook. Facebook sucks, dude. Facebook is just terrible. I think, and this is an example of a page on Facebook that is just a terrible page. It's basically Democrat AI slop. And once again, I say Democrat AI slop is what this is. Let's take a look here. Welcome, Marine Bannon. Hell yeah. Yeah, and at this event, she said that we're at war. Sure, why not? You know, there's two ideologies here. There's the individualist versus the collectivist. And why not, man? But yeah, this is Maureen Bannon. I got to actually watch her speak at the event. It was really cool to watch her. It really was cool to watch her speak at the Turning Point USA event, though. Really nice. No, she made some interesting points. I love Steve. She's Steve Bannon's daughter, and I love Steve Bannon. I think he's a fascinating dude. But yeah, she's Steve Bannon's daughter. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. It helps the channel grow. So please, for the love of God, we're trying to stick it to the wokes. Please tap the subscribe button if you guys are tired of the woke agenda. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Please subscribe if you guys are just done with woke. Done with woke completely, man. We're done with it. So subscribe, baby.
So that was an awesome intro. We're at war. What is going on in our country right now is a war of good versus evil, especially with regards to our children. We see evil outside right now protesting this event. They don't want...
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with calling the protesters evil. A lot of them want to hurt you, so it's like, why not call them evil? I see no problem with it. A lot of these Democrat protests turn to riots anyway. But yeah, her rhetoric underscore. Yeah, it's funny because the Coos Bay area, this Coos Bay area page is nothing but divisive tone. It is nothing but divisiveness. If anything, this page right here, the Coos Bay area Oregon page, is a Democrat AI slop machine. It's terrible. It's AI slop. This is why I don't like going on Facebook, because of all the AI slop. And pages like this do nothing but generate AI slop completely. It's terrible. It's awful. I can't stand it, dude. I can't stand AI slop with every ounce of my being. I can't stand AI slop. It's terrible, dude. It's terrible.
You guys in here to hear truth and what we need to do to save our country. They want it to be the way it has been under the Biden regime. They don't want...
Yeah, and a lot of those protesters were basically love Biden. It was pretty obvious. They love Biden. They love Tim Walz. They love incompetence. The left loves incompetence. That is what's happening. The left loves incompetence. Leftists love incompetence. That's all there is to it. And, Maureen Bannon, she's incredible, man. It's funny, man. So one of my responses right here was most of the violence does come from the left, so she is not wrong. You guys keep going low and don't expect us to go low. And that's the thing. It's true. You guys go low. You guys punch below the belt. And then you don't expect us to do anything. You just expect us to keep taking it on the chin and taking it on the chin and taking it on the chin. And then the moment we react, the moment we respond, you guys act like we're the devil when you guys are acting like the devil the entire time. So, yeah, no, I think we're done with left wing. I think we're done with leftists. You know, if the Democrat Party wants to exist, fine, but stay the F away from me. I will never vote Democrat for the. I am so anti-Democrat at this point. I'm so anti-Democrat Party. I will never, for the life of me, ever again vote Democrat. I want to make that very fucking clear. I will never vote Democrat again, ever. So you guys check out that Facebook page. It's a really ridiculous one, but check it out if you want. It's facebook.com/Coos Bay Area. Once again, facebook.com/Coos Bay Area. It's a really ridiculous page, and I want you guys to check out some of the posts on there, and you guys will see, just like I do, how ridiculous this page is. It is the most ridiculous, stupid page of all time. This page is ridiculous. This page sucks. It really does. Let's keep going, man. You guys ready for... I'm going to watch the rest of that Epstein interview real quick because it was really interesting. Yeah, it was an interesting interview.
Found who could wrote. Socrates could think. So that was...
Jesus of Nazareth of the same.
I wish I had watched this when I was 7. I would have just shown it to my mom. See, Mom, I told you I don't have to write. Look at him. See? This guy's like a millionaire.
Right? Never wrote anything.
I thought he was a carpenter.
He was a carpenter.
Didn't he need like a little carpenter's tonight? I don't get that.
But at least his written record.
Right.
One last thing.
It's crazy.
Thank you for having me to your house. Vegetable juice.
Let's go back.
Look what vegetable juice does.
When did that? The beginning of...
I have no idea what's happening right now. Zero clue, but let's keep watching, man. Dude, this Epstein shit is crazy. Like, the more I look into, like, these Epstein interviews, I'm like, dude, what the F? What the frickin' frick, dude? What the frickin' frick?
Of that, was there any one aha moment in all these great thinkers? Did it happen before 2008? Was it after? That came up over, I know, many years, but when did you actually realize, hey, something new's got to be developed?
Yeah, that's great. Is that because again, I'm privileged enough to have people around me who've given lots of philanthropic gifts to institutions of higher learning, and when I said the impact, how do you judge the impact of your giving? And we sat down and said, no really new ideas have come out, and I realized that of course it hasn't come out because we've been looking at using science and mathematics, and it's the wrong tool. It's obvious.
Are we about to go into the next dimension here?
We're getting into some weird territory. We are getting into some weird territory here. It's crazy. There are times where in this interview, he seems like the most... I think he might... It's unfortunate because this dude's an evil bastard, but he's like a genius. Like, he's a financial genius, which blows my mind. Like, it really blows my mind, man. Crazy. And by the way, I still think Epstein's a rotten human being, by the way. A rotten to the core human being. I'm not advocating for anything that he did. I think Epstein's a piece of garbage. Piece of human trash. But my God. You can't say the dude wasn't intelligent. It's pretty damn clear the dude actually was an intelligent guy, surprisingly.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go.
Institutions that are set up and trying to put forward.
Well, yeah, the reason that he was rich was because he was a financial genius. Least surface, the reason that Epstein was a genius was because he got rich because he was a financial genius. two of those things can be true, by the way. Evil people, by the way, the unfortunate part about this is evil people can be very successful. I don't want that to happen. It sucks that evil people get into high positions of life. But just because somebody's rich and wealthy doesn't mean that they're a terrible person. There are people who are terrible people that happen to get rich and wealthy because they understand the financial system very well. And then they do terrible things once they have millions of dollars. It sucks.
Forward knowledge and understanding and truth. Should they take your money?
Let's see.
Derek Bach at Harvard said, taking money for good causes is a good thing.
Make sure you guys, please subscribe to the channel if you can. The more subscribers we get, the better. Also, I love Super Chats. I'm obsessed with Super Chats, so if you guys want to give a Super Chat, great. If you guys want to give a gift, I'm obsessed with the YouTube gifts as well. So gifts, Super Chats, whatever you guys want to give me. I'm obsessed with both of those things, so I'll always accept a Super Chat, and I will fall in love with the Super Chat. I love Super Chats. I love gifts. I highlight both of those. So whatever you guys want to give me, I appreciate it. It helps keep the channel, helps me buy additional equipment for the show, essentially. So whatever you guys want to provide, great.
So if Hitler...
No, what I'm saying is that Epstein clearly understood financial markets and was able to make money off of that. If you understand how the game is rigged, you could still win the game by playing the game the way it needs to be played. Once you know how the rigging works, you can still win the game. For instance, I win the game all the time in investing because I know how to invest properly. I know how to invest when there's a bear market. I know how to invest when there's a bull market. I have conditions that are always met. It's investing 101. Now, by the way, Epstein was still a garbage individual, a garbage human being.
Hitler took all the gold out of the teeth of the Jews, and
Give me a minute. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got to give a minute for this one. So, taking the gold teeth out of Jews. Hitler taking the gold teeth out of Jews.
Said, I want to give this to Heidelberg University to fund the Leibniz chairs.
Anyway,
so that I can study high energy physics. Derek Bach would say that was fine.
Again, it's these questions are questions where good people on both sides, like your Charlottesville, could differ. I don't know the answer to these questions.
So tell us the two. Give us the two answers. What the one answer why it shouldn't be, and then the one answer. Derek Bach says.
You guys, please make sure you guys subscribe to the channel though, and also like the stream as well. Like the stream, love the stream. Do what you guys got to do. But super chats equal ooh woo. Ooh woo. So every time I get a super chat, I say ooh woo, by the way. I'm going to say ooh woo. I could be your favorite e-girl. Because I can be your e-girl, baby. And I can goon away the pain. And I will stand by you forever. You can goon my breath away. Ooh woo. Ooh, you guys want to hear me say ooh woo? Ooh woo. Oh yeah.
I'll essentially take cash from anybody because I got so many projects, so many good guys, and this is the way I'll do it. So I'm indifferent to where the cash comes from. Money's money. And if I got good guys, I'm the fiduciary that says these are good people and this is good research, okay? I'll take the cash from any source, including...
don't forget to like the stream, by the way. The more likes we get, the better. It really helps out the channel grow, man.
You.
Oh, J4360, what up, my brony?
In my case...
Is your money dirty money?
If you live...
I just asked a question. Is your money dirty money?
No, it's not. So...
So TJ's wondering how much will silver jump tomorrow? I have zero clue. I will say this though, if silver does go back down in price again, which it could go back down further. I plan on buying. This is not financial advice to anybody, by the way, but I don't know. I never know what direction any market's going to go in. My philosophy is I don't try to predict what direction it's going in. I just try to buy or sell depending on the direction it's at for the day. For example, if silver goes down 5% or 6% tomorrow, I'm going to clearly buy silver ETFs like a maniac. If silver goes up 5 or 6% tomorrow, I'm going to sell some of my existing ETFs because that would allow me to swing trade on a profit. Now, I am not encouraging swing trading. I love swing trading silver only because the volatility is so great, and I love violent swings. I love the violent ups and downs of the silver market. I really do. I'm very fascinated by it. So if silver, I do have a feeling, my prediction is that silver may go down a little bit further tomorrow because, I don't know, whatever reason. But it may go back up. I don't know. I don't like to try to predict where the markets are going to go. I really just like to use the cash that I have on hand to buy accordingly. I like to buy accordingly. So if silver goes down in price, I'm going to obviously start racking up on more silver ETFs. And if silver goes up in price, I'm going to sell it for a profit. I'm swing trading the volatility. Swing trading the volatility, in my mind, is one of the smartest things that you could do. That's my opinion on it, at least. Sorry, I'm losing my voice a little bit, you guys. My bad. Let's watch the rest of this crazy... This Epstein interview is insane. I'm not going to lie. This Epstein interview is bonkers. It's out of its mind. Like, I'm blown away, dude.
In fact...
Why is it not dirty money?
Because I earned it.
But you earned it.
I earned it legally.
We went back to this before. You earned
Yes.
it. You earned it advising the worst people in the world, right?
Oh my!
You earned it advising the worst people in the world. That's a heck of a funny statement. And Steve Bannon, by the way, Steve Bannon does an incredible job in this interview. The fact of the matter is, I can't believe I got to see Steve Bannon's daughter live at the Egyptian Theater in Coos Bay. I thought that was really a cool event. Just being able to see. I have nothing but respect for Steve Bannon. I'm a huge Steve Bannon fan. But if you guys love Steve Bannon as much as I do, please make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button. And yeah, I love Steve Bannon, man. I think he's great. I think he's fabulous. If you guys can, though, super chats equal ooh woo. Just remember, all I need is a super chat, and I will ooh woo. I have no shame, by the way. I will ooh woo all day long.
God,
I will ooh woo in your face.
Do enormous bad things.
Tap the subscribe button, man. Tap it.
And just to make more money.
Tap that subscribe button, bro.
Instead of asking me the question, should you take the money? Because I think it's a legitimate question.
You think it's a legitimate question?
Yes, no
Why?
question. Because I think ethics is always a complicated subject, but I can tell you that with the money I gave to help try to eradicate polio in Pakistan and India, instead of asking me whether that money should be given to these children for vaccines, I think you might want to ask their mothers who received the vaccine, who know their child now won't get polio, and ask them if Epstein should have helped these people.
I had a pretty good weekend, brother. Oh yeah.
Laugh out loud.
If we walked in, you're a mathematician. You're a mathematician.
Oh, thank you so much to Custom Cartoons for subscribing. Make sure you guys check out Custom Cartoons. Thank you so much for subscribing. I'm going to put your name back up on the board.
Loud.
Give a shout out to Custom Cartoons for subscribing. But yeah, no, Epstein's given us a masterclass, Custom Cartoons, on surprisingly how to invest. I can't believe it. I'm just as shocked as anybody else, to be honest.
You're a mathematician. We walked into that clinic where they're giving that money out to these people that are in the most dire straits of poverty and sickness, and told them that the money was coming from a, what are you, class 3 sexual predator?
Tier 1.
What's tier 1?
What? No way. Did he respond? He said he's a tier 1?
no, tier 1. Oh, wow.
What are we talking about, dude? Holy crap. Holy smokes, dude. What?
Corrects him. Jesus Christ. Like, what is this? I don't even know what to say. He just said it. Oh my God.
One's the highest and worst?
No, so I'm
The lowest?
I'm the lowest.
You're the
yes.
lowest. So you're tier 1, you're the lowest. But a criminal.
Yes.
That the money came from them. What percentage of people do you estimate? I understand you don't like probabilities. Do you estimate would say, I don't care, I want the money for my children?
95%.
Oh yeah.
I would say everyone said, I want the money for my children.
Oh yeah. No, that doesn't shock me, man. That doesn't shock me at all. That's a valid response. Because, people at the end of the day, they're looking out for their own kids. They're making sure they want to make sure their kids have a good life. And honestly, if I ever had kids, I wouldn't mind them being trust fund kids if I ended up, I'm doing a pretty good job already as an investor. So it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Yep, Snoop Dogg. Yeah, John Doe, dude. Snoop Doggy Dogg has a champagne. Absolutely. Just reading some of the comments here. Asmold Gold. Dude, I love Asmond Gold, dude. Stop hating. Stop hating on my boy Asmond, dude. He's great.
They know where the money came from?
I think if you told them, if I told them the devil,
100%.
the devil
himself.
The devil himself said,
Here we go.
Oh, shit, dude. He's bringing up the devil? Oh, God.
I'm going to exchange some.
What has been my best stock pick ever? My best stock pick, I would have to say, would be, out of all the ones that's ever performed the best, and I've had a lot of safe picks, but there was one that I got into called like Sigagrelli Computing, and I only bought it because the AI told me to. And the only time I'll buy penny stocks is if the AI researches all the different penny stocks out there and gives me a list, and I'll put like $5 down on it, for example. But yeah, no, I ended up making like 1,500% gain or something like that. It was wild. No, there's some penny stocks, by the way. Like if you have ChatGPT research for you, sometimes it could be the best formula. I keep a lot of extra dollars in my brokerage account on purpose, so that way I could allocate to swing trading and stuff like that. And I don't know, man. This is wild.
Some dollars for your child's life.
Do you think you're the devil himself?
Whoa. Do you think you're the devil himself? That's an interesting question to pose to this man. Obviously, this man's a frightening human being. Obviously, Epstein is a crazy, destructive piece of garbage and did nothing but terrible things. This is a crazy question. I mean, it's a good question to ask. Do you think you're the devil himself? Let's take a look.
No, but I do have a good mirror.
No, but I do have a good mirror. So I don't actually know what that means. Can you guys elaborate? He said, no, but I do have a good mirror in response to that. I don't know how to take that. Like, legitimately, I'm not entirely sure how one would take that answer. It's a strange answer. Like, granted, that's like one of the weirdest answers I've ever freaking heard. That's a freaky answer, dude. Holy crap.
What?
Yeah, even Asmund's clearly just as confused. I'm trying to... It felt like a very cryptic answer. It almost felt like he's saying no. But it sounds like when he looks himself in the mirror, I think he himself believes he is the devil. Maybe? It means that so he's saying... So Jeffrey Epstein is saying that his alter ego is the devil. His alter ego is the devil. Is that what you're saying? Depthnos? By the way, shout out to Depthnos 9248. That's an interesting take. Do you guys really think that might be his alter ego? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Whew. And by the way, I just want to let you guys know, let me just put down real quick, Coos Bay drama. Give me 1 second, my bronies. But yeah, this is a crazy video. And this is a wild video, man.
Serious question. Do you think you're the devil himself?
I don't know. Why would you say that?
Because you have all the attributes. You're incredibly smart. You remember the devil is somebody knows.
Smart?
The devil's brilliant. You read Milton's Paradise Lost.
No, the devil scares me.
The devil scares him. Okay. That's a shocking answer. That is an answer I was not expecting from Epstein. If you guys can, please subscribe to the channel if you guys find this show fun. If you guys love the fact that I react to videos. And if you guys love Asmund Gould as much as I do, I hope you guys subscribe to my channel. More subscribers we have, the better. It does help the channel grow, so I'm really always trying to push for more subs. I really do have a good time reacting to these videos during live streams. It's so much fun. I can't help myself, and I can't help myself.
Satan is at the number 1 or 2 archangel, and the reason he goes to hell and leads the rebellion is because he can't be the top guy. And his thing is, he
can't be the top G. God wouldn't let him be the top G. The devil wanted to be the top G. That's terrible.
I'd rather reign in hell than serve in heaven.
That is one of my favorite quotes, by the way. 'Tis better to serve in hell. No, sorry. 'Tis better to rule in hell than serve in heaven is basically the quote. And to some degree, I kind of get it. But to also some other degree, I mean, if you're serving in heaven and heaven is prosperous, maybe heaven doesn't sound like such a bad thing, you know? And if you're ruling in hell, you're basically, it would be like me jumping in a pool of shit. It would be like me jumping in a pool of shit, and I'm able to control everybody in that pool of shit. But here's the problem. Even though I'm able to rule in this pool of shit, I'm still in a pool of shit. See what I'm saying? Come on, man. No, but it's crazy, though. It's very wild, and sometimes I think it's just better to serve in heaven than rule in hell, because if you're ruling in hell, you're ruling in a place that really sucks ass, you know?
I saw that in a movie once called American Dharma. I don't remember who said it, okay? We have to go.
Okay, good.
Okay. That was good.
I love how he doesn't even entertain the, these like metaphysical questions. He like just doesn't even give a shit about it. Yeah, wow, okay. Well, holy shit, man.
That was a wild interview, dude.
Satan is a cherub, not an archangel? I thought he was an archangel. I thought so. And
yeah, I thought he was an archangel too. Yeah, what gives? Honestly crazy.
Laugh out loud.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 more second, you guys. Oh no, there's a new post on the Coos Bay, Oregon. Let's take a look. on the Coos Bay, Oregon page, which this page really sucks, dude. This page is so stupid. I'm checking it out right now on your cup with bourbon. Oh, man. Crazy. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Carenza T. Wall. Thank you for subscribing and putting your name on the board. Thank you for the subscribe. And also, you know what? To everybody, to a lot of the people who subscribed, I can't put everybody's name on the screen, by the way, but I can put a lot of people's name in succession to each other. So what I'm going to do, to everybody who subscribed during this, well, to not everybody, to some of the people who subscribed during the stream, I'm going to put your names on the screen, okay? Because I want to say I appreciate you guys.
Laugh out
as
loud.
Many names as I could put on the screen. So hold on, give me a second. Let me get some of these names up. I'll try to put as many names. Many men. Many men.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but yeah, we have more high schools. Michigan allowing kids protest against ICE, getting ridiculous. Probably, who cares? I mean, let me read some of the comments.
Laugh out loud.
I mean, this really is insane, by the way. This really is like wild shit. Holy crap,
We got
man.
a Jeffrey.
Some of the comments on here are probably going to be gold. I want to hear Asmund talk about the comments real quick.
Laugh out loud.
Seen an interview before GTA 6. By the way, the interviewer is actually Steve Bannon, who was.
Hey, thank you, ZR Builds. Yes, we are getting bigger. We're currently at 7,555 subscribers.
Laugh out loud.
So I really want to thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. We're on pace to getting 10,000 subscribers on this channel alone, so I greatly appreciate it. To all you guys doing your thing.
Laugh out loud.
We like to mock the left. So if you guys can, subscribe to the channel because we love mocking the woke agenda. We love mocking the current left because the left is out of their mind. We all know that.
Loud.
So we love mocking the Democrats. We're very anti-Democrat on this channel, of course, and we have every right to be. We have our opinions. We have our what we think, and we have every right to think what we think because I think the modern Democrats have become disturbingly dangerous. I really do. I do. I don't see them as the enemy per se. I know some people will say the enemy. I don't see the left as the enemy. What I see them as is I don't see them as good people, though. A lot of these leftists. I see them as kind of, in my opinion, pieces of trash. A lot of them are. And they're trashy people, and they're not good people.
Working on Epstein's media trainer at the time. Never thought I'd listen to Jeffrey Epstein ASMR videos.
Jeffrey Epstein ASMR. Oh my God. Thank you guys for subscribing. We're currently at 7,559 subs. Once again, we're at 7,559 subscribers, man. You guys are killing it. Thank you guys for being subscribers to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. And all you guys' efforts really keep the channel afloat. So I want to thank each and every single one of you for being incredible human beings. Thank you guys. Let's keep watching.
Laugh out loud.
Wow. Absolute. We're not going to use that one. That's a high level one. A lot of people don't use this one. And his interview is coordinated by Bannon to redeem his public image, yet he makes no attempt to even fake any sense of accountability for his crimes. Wow. And, yep, pseudo-intellectual drivel and arrogance obfuscating the groceries of their lack of humanity. These people are revolting. Amazing how you can instantly tell how much of a puppet Epstein really was within a couple of minutes of long-form speaking. I don't know about that. You never see footage of this guy. This is pretty rare. Yes. Holy fucking shit. Wow. Well, there it is.
I'll admit it was very interesting to hear the guy speak. Obviously, I still think that Epstein is a terrible, terrible human being. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy stuff, dude. I'm going to try something interesting, you guys. I want to see if I can, like, call in on my own show somehow. Give me a second. What's it called? Text Now, I think. Yeah, Text Now. Here we go. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go take a walk real quick, and I'm going to call into the show. We'll go with that. It's a good number. And give me a few seconds, you guys. I'm going to do something kind of interesting. All right, one moment. So I'm going to take a walk, but I decided while I'm taking a walk, I'm going to... All right, give me a few moments, you guys. I'm going to see what we could do here. That's fine. You had to reassign my number and give me a new one. That's okay. Don't care. I'm going to call myself. I'm actually going to call myself real quick. Here we go. And I'm going to call this number. 541.
We're answering it. Can you hear me? Oh my God, it's working. I'm calling into the show. You guys can hear me, right? Can you guys testing 1 2 3 testing 1 2 3? Can you hear me? Oh, that sounds great, dude. Holy smokes. So I'm calling into the show. Amazing. The audio is coming through text now on a browser. This is amazing. How do I sound? I could hear myself on the computer and stuff. This is wild. The audio is pretty good on my phone. Let me see what it sounds like on speakerphone. Let's switch to speakerphone real quick. Hold on. Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3. 1 2. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Can you guys hear me now? Testing 1. Testing 2. Testing 3. Testing 4. Testing 5. Yeah. 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 This is amazing. Okay. So yeah, we're doing a little test run. I'm gonna go take a walk, but I'm gonna talk to the show. So I need to get some sunshine, but I don't want to end the stream just yet. And so I decided the best thing I could do is call in, and you guys can hear my voice, and I could do the show from a distance. Does that sound good? Hey, at least you can understand me, man. At least you can hear me. That's great. I love it. Very juicy, dude. Juicy. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go for a walk. And I hope you guys, I'm going for a walk here real quick. And I'll see you guys in a second. Hey guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel though. The more likes and subscribes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. Let's go, dude. All right, let's ride it, dude. My bony brother. My bony bros, dude. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun. I'm staging my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the... Oh, no, I'm actually on the phone. I'm actually calling into the show from my phone, and I'm about ready to walk. I'm going for a walk. So yeah, you guys can hear me. Like, I'm like straight up going right out the door. And yeah, I'm still able to walk and talk and stuff on the show. I got to actually take my trash back in. Hold on. Yeah, always got to lock my door. So yeah, we're taking like a 15, 20-minute walk. I always like to get a little outdoor time, do my thing. But yeah, this is it's pretty wild. I do gotta bring my trash can back. So yeah, I'm walking out here on the outside world, and this is crazy. Got you guys on speakerphone, still rocking it, man. Let me just gotta get my thing here. Okay, here we go. It's kind of dope, though. I'm going to get to do the show while walking for a bit, you know. That way I don't have to necessarily end the show completely. I just call into the text now phone number. Well, and I figure also the quality of the microphone's really good. So, like, it's kind of stellar. And, yeah, no, I love the quality of the mic. It's pretty brilliant. You guys, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're close to reaching, like, the 7,600 marker. But, yeah, right now I'm walking and talking to you guys out in public. Crazy. Obviously, I'm not showing myself on camera, but you guys can see the apartment the way it looks currently. But yeah, I needed to get out and take a walk, but I wanted to keep the show going. So I was like, well, like I just call into the actual show and then keep that moving. But it's pretty fun. So yeah, but you know, just kind of doing the show like I could do it and having a good time and trying to think if I want to go like buy anything, you know, like any food or something, see if the doggy's out. The little Durg. But yeah, it's just it's been a fun show to do, and not all the time do we have the opportunity to, like, I could just call in using the second number, the text now number, and be able to talk to you guys while I'm walking. I'm like, I'm like an old man finally discovering the shit out. But yeah, obviously I can't see the chat right now. That's the one thing I can't see at the moment. I might be able to peer in actually the chat. I don't know, actually, hold on, I'm on speakerphone. I mean, it's not within the realm of possibility to just like tune into the chat. Let's see, actually, I should be able to read the chat from here. Let's see. Let me just going to use a bit of data and call volume and stuff like that. So yeah, hold on. Okay, cool. Let's gonna put the music volume down. Okay, here we go. So I put the musical volume down. I'm keeping the. Can you guys still hear me, by the way? Just let me know if you guys can still hear me. I'm watching the stream while I'm watching the stream and also talking to you guys at the same time through the text now phone number. This is insane. I have reinvented the game in a manner of speaking. But yeah, no, thank you guys for taking the time. I appreciate this, man. This is wild. But yeah, also, you guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. But yeah, after reacting to that video, man, I mean, the one thing I can say is I'm kind of stunned. Like the dude understood the financial world in a way that was actually kind of brilliant. Like that was the one thing that blew my mind out of anything. And by the way, I'm not condoning the dude. I'm not saying the dude was a good person, but crazy. By the way, can you guys still hear me? In the chat, if you guys can, let me know if you can still hear me. I'm trying to see if, just say something, I guess, you know, be like, hey, I can hear you, or just tell me like, hey, I could still hear you on the phone. Let me know if you guys can still hear me, because I'm trying to communicate with you guys while I'm walking. Because I didn't necessarily want to end the stream. I was like, why would I end the stream? There's no reason to end it when I can still talk to you guys, because it really is a talk show for the most part, you know? Okay, so you guys, I see TBI Tom, you heard it. Thank you, bud. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate it big time, bro. But no, I figured, I was like, well, why not just keep the show going? I was like, why not just call myself on my second number and then just plug it into the desktop, you know, and keep it rolling. Keep the show going. And obviously, the only thing you guys are looking at right now is my water pitcher on the top of my fridge and my yoga ball on top of the fridge too. So it's brony-tastic stuff, man. The brones, dude, the brones. The bronies. But yeah, no, we're doing the show, kicking butt. And no, I love the fact that it's still rolling, man. Keeping the show flowing. So I'm probably going to go to McKay's Deli. No, I don't want to go to McKay's Deli. I kind of want to, part of me wants to go somewhere else, but because their deli's kind of expensive. I can make pretty much some good shit in I was thinking, actually, you know, chili mac would be pretty good. You know, I think when I get back, I'm going to probably get back to the apartment, maybe make some chili mac. Tempted. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should make some chili mac or what? Because I just need to do like a 15-minute walk, man. I needed to get my legs running, my legs pumping. And feels good to get it all pumping. What do you guys think? Now, obviously, I'm not going to tell you guys where I'm at exactly, but I'm walking, I'll tell you that. No, it's really cool that you guys can actually hear me, though, on the phone. I think it's really neat. Kind of cool, now that I think about it. I didn't expect that you guys would be able to hear me overall. Kind of dope. But, yeah, I think when I get home, I think I'll probably... So what I think I'll do when I get home, I'll probably get the crock pot ready, you know, do my thing, and then, yeah, probably make some chili mac or something. Guys, don't forget to tap the like button, tap the subscribe button. It does help the channel grow. But, yeah, no, the more work I put in, the better. This ends up working out for the better. And I'm excited, man. So get it. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think I'll, well, take a look here. I'll keep walking. I need to, like I said, I need to keep stretching my legs. You guys, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like the stream. The more likes, the more subscribes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So I want to thank everybody for just taking the time to be a simp subscriber, I guess you could say. You guys are amazing. I mean, I could say that you guys really do keep the channel going. I mean, I really mean that, because the level of subscribership we've been getting, we're almost to 10,000 subs, which is colossally wild to me. Just don't see that all the time. And no, but I guess I want to thank everybody for just being badass and helping out for the show. Feline Gaming says Garza should do an exercise ball stream. I'm not going to lie, that would be kind of fun. That would be entertaining. I've been definitely trying to do more push-ups and things like that, just trying to get my body right, you know, and doing a little bit of sit-ups here and there, but primarily just wide push-ups for the most part. It's been my primary goal. So it's really cool, though. The show's going a lot better than expected, and yeah, I'm having a good time. Let's try a leg bounce. Oh, that would be great. Imagine the lefty. Freaking awesome. Huh. Cool. But yeah, overall, I mean, I think this is wild. I didn't think, I'm surprised I didn't think of doing this sooner. Where I have you guys on the phone, and then keep the show going, because I don't necessarily have to stop the show. There's no real reason to. If you think about it, I can keep the show going. I can keep the show flowing and actually still talk to you guys. So it's not like it's a lost cause. I mean, clearly you guys see the exercise ball. Yeah, no, I'm literally just taking a walk. I wanted to get some sunshine, but I wanted to keep the stream going. I wanted to keep the momentum going. So I was like, well, I still have more things to say at the end of the day. But yeah, I'm just kind of doing my thing. Having a good time. But yeah, no, it's as simple as that. I'm taking a walk. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, the better, obviously. And that's what's keeping the show afloat is, all the people, all the influx of subscribers. I mean, the popularity of the show's gotten insane. And I can't believe it. I mean, I feel like I'm calling. It's funny because I'm technically calling into my own show as a guest, which, if you think about it, it's actually pretty hilarious. So I'm calling in right now to my own show as a guest speaker on a phone. Calling my text now phone number. How freaking hilarious is that, dude? Yeah, the momentum's flowing, man. I mean, we're still getting tons and tons of people coming into the stream. So I feel like, why lose the momentum at all? And, I still need to get a walk. I still need to get sunshine. But I was like, I'm not going to lose that. I can still talk to you guys and still walk. Like right now, currently I'm walking down at Mingus Park and doing my thing. And yeah, it's fucking dope. Yeah, I love it, man. I just needed to get out and walk a little bit. And yeah, so I figure I'll do like one lap around the park. And then of course I can get back on the get back to doing the rest of the show, without a doubt. Yeah, no, I'm like calling in from, obviously, well, I wanted to, like I said, I wanted to get out and about, so I was like, why not just call into the show and do that? Simplest thing I could think of in the spur of the moment. Out it rolls. Yeah, it's chilling out down at Mingus Park. Get to look at the ducks, get to look at the birdies. But yeah, no, it's fun to call my own show, man. I love this. This is fantabulous, and I'm having a blast. Yeah, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The more subs we get, the better. We're almost to 7,600. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, man. It's wild. It's funny. I never thought I'd be a guest on my own show. I never thought I would call in as a guest and be like just chilling, you know. It's hilarious. But yeah, I know we're all the way in Mingus Park. Got the duckies, got the ducks, got all the various birds. Yeah, like I said, doing one lap around the park, and then, yeah, like I said, got to stretch my legs and do my thing. But yeah, no, it's funny. I can't believe I'm calling into my own show. This is weird. I never thought I'd see the day that this happens. What I need to do, though, is I need to have, like, when I decide I don't want to do the show for a while, I just need to have, like, an AI talk to me, which would be the stupidest thing in the universe, but it'd be funny as shit. Good stuff, though. Let's see. Yeah, I was going to say, like, Mingus is a weird name for a park, huh? See. Yeah, this is kind of a fun little test run though for this. I think I'm only gonna walk halfway through the park, and then because I've already made a bit of a stretch, so probably take a winding road back. I'll probably just walk up this ramp here real quick, and there's a ramp I'm walking up, and now I'm under a gazebo. Obviously, I'm trying to paint a picture for you guys of what I'm doing. So yeah, like I said, I'm walking and I'm talking outside to you guys. I'm literally. I can't believe I'm. Yeah, I could. By the way, I could actually see the chat. I was able to pull up the show. I was able to pull up the show while walking around. But I'm actually going to get out of the show because I think I only have such a limited amount of bandwidth for the show and the phone call. So I'm just going to prioritize the phone call because I'm going to be back in like 10 minutes. So that's the thing. I'm going to be back in 10 minutes. It is to take the walk around the park. Getting a lot of sunshine though right now, which is pretty dope. Yeah, so I'm not looking at the chat at the moment, but so I'm making my way back, and like I said, I'm just walking halfway. You know, I just needed to stretch my legs, get the sunshine, do a 20-minute walk. I plan on doing probably a bit of a morning show tomorrow. I think that'll be kind of the key. You know, obviously we'll get back to all the investing talk, you know, because that's the one thing we like to talk about on the channel is investing. In fact, I may start reacting to controversial figures, people that, you know, guys or gals that people just naturally hate. I'm gonna get out of this person's way real quick. But yeah, no, it's half the fun of it, you know. And yeah, no, the more controversial the figure, I mean, honestly, the more engagement in a lot of ways that I would get. And yeah, not necessarily a bad idea. But heck yeah. Kind of cool. But yeah, pretty exciting. Just walking almost back. Oh, hello. Hello, Doug. Pretty cool. Just a little doggy. Little baby. But yeah, making my way downtown, walking fast. I don't know if you guys can hear me any better than you did before. But yeah, this is great, man. Walking back home, and then I think I might put some stuff in the crock pot. I guess I can still keep the phone going while I'm working on the crock pot. You guys will see me in the kitchen and shit. Should be kind of funny. But may end up ending the stream at some point. But yeah, man, that one page, the Coos Bay, Oregon page, is full of AI slop. I love it, dude. It's funny. Terrible page. Sucks so much ass, dude. Sucks so much booty, dude. The booty, too. But yeah, no, I want to thank everybody who subscribed to the channel. We got more and more subs, and so to all you guys, a shout out, dude. Shout out for the subs, and I'll be back in just a second. One of these days I'll be back. Whew, it's taking a while. Whew. There's almost like a car accident or something like that. Holy shit. Holy smokes, man. Oh, sometimes Coos Bay is a wild place. Just, there's a car that, like, cut off everybody. It's wild. But, yeah, I swear, people in Coos County don't know how to fucking drive. Like, this is the one thing I can say. Is I've driven around in Eugene and Portland and stuff, and I'll admit they're not perfect either. But this place sucks when it comes to all that jazz. So it's a wild thing. There we go. All right. Get it back. Almost back. We're about 90 yards away. Like a whole football field away. We're not anywhere close. We're not close to home. Oh, never mind. We're home. Hell yeah. I still see that you guys can hear me. I'm going to keep the mic off for a little bit. I'm going to talk to you guys while I'm preparing dinner. See, this is a good way for me to keep talking to you guys while I'm trying to prepare dinner and stuff. Just become one of those 24/7 live streamers. That's not a bad idea, dude. Hell yeah. That's hilarious, dude. Hey, thank you very much for the gift, man. I appreciate it, bro. I'm like I said, I'm talking to you guys simply from my smartphone, dude. I called into my Text Now phone number, and yeah, I decided I wanted to talk to you guys for a little bit, and you know, I want to obviously be preparing food in a second, but there's probably a little bit of a delay between me speaking into this thing and not at all. So it's kind of cool. But thank you for the 2 joules. Thank you for the 100 for 2 joules. If you guys can, the more gifts and the more The more gifts we get, the better. The more, if you guys give gifts, that's great. If you guys give super chats, that really helps the channel grow. So the more gifts and super chats we get, the better. I noticed that we got even more subscribers than we did before. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. Tap the subscribe button if you can. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. It's kind of fun, though. I can't believe I'm talking to you guys from my flippin' smartphone, calling into my own show. Thank you again, StickShift420. Let's give a shout out to StickShift420 for the 100 for 2 jewels. I appreciate it, my Brony brother. My Brony brother. Oh, yeah. My Bronies, my Bronies. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Okay. So I'm going to keep talking to you guys from my phone, and I will be making some dinner, and you guys can hear me do the dinner. I'm Mike Hansen, Dateline NBC. You know, that was really cool being able to talk to you guys. I'm going to put my phone right around here. Hopefully you guys can still hear me on speaker. But yeah, so I'm going to be making, yeah, you know what? I'm going to clean this bad boy out. So right now I'm actually cleaning my slow cooker. Clean here. Give me a few more moments, everybody. My Brunies. You're a pink brony bro. Dancer, oh my girl. I'm just having fun. On stage in my hoops. I'm wearing a menthol down the pink brony club. I'm gonna keep on crapping at the pink brony club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down it. West Hollywood. Rice peas. Rice, peas, and chili. Where's rice and chili? Oh, yeah. Actually, rice and chili would be good. A little bit of jasmine. So we'll do a couple things in Natalie's chili. I think that'll be a good mixture here. So I'm going to be putting rice and 2 cans of Natalie's chili. I think we'll probably put a little more rice in this thing. I definitely want abundance of rice, that's for sure. Because, I love rice. I love my rice bussy cakes, dude. I'm all about rice bussy, dude. Mr. Bussy. Here we go. So we're gonna slow cook the rice. We're gonna slow cook the chili. We're gonna put a little bit of water in there to make sure the rice sucks up the rice absorbs the water and stuff. I gotta find my can. I gotta find my can openers here somewhere. Let's see. I gotta do a little bit of research. I'm half debating putting corn, like I'm half debating putting peas, for example, into this chili rice combo. Very tempting, by the way. Very tempting. It's gonna be an interesting combo for sure. So I definitely need water. Hold on. I want to look up. Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate it, man. Well.
Thank you for. Whoa. I can hear myself in the background. That's hilarious. Thank you for the jewels, everybody. We got 25 viewers. Hell yeah. Whoa. LOL. LOL. What the hell? What's going on with the Yeti microphone? What the hell? Oh, it's because I'm on. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's put it back to where it needs to be. There we go. Perfecto. Okay, so we're going to watch a little more stuff. Probably Epstein related.
The DOJ released.
Give me one moment. So we're going to watch Angela Rose, her take on the Epstein files, which will be interesting. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God.
I'm just having fun, staging my hoops. I'm wearing a man phone down at the... All right, give me a moment. Okay. So we're back. And so I got the... One second here. I gotta do a couple things real quick. I guess we'll fill this with like a cup of water. Give me 1 minute. I want to see if corn actually goes good with chili and rice. Let me see here. Hell yeah. Okay. You know, corn actually goes really well. All right, let's do this. So corn actually goes really well in chili. I did not know that. I've never used corn in chili. So what we're going to do, I'm going to put the corn in the chili. So it's going to be corn, rice, and chili all in one thing. It's going to be a little floppy. We're going to appreciate it for what it is. This will work. I don't know if you guys can hear some of the sound effects, but I'm stirring the corn into the chili and the rice and mixing it all together. It's going to be a very interesting slow cook recipe. I'm going to put it on high because I do want to eat it at some point tonight. It's going to be probably more of a nighttime snack. That's why I love slow cookers, man. I'm a slow cooker fiend. I'm all about that life. Prepping it, getting it ready. But yeah, no, just gotta wash the lid real quick, and then everything's kind of mixed together. Let's gotta mix the rice in with the chili and stuff, and enough liquid in there to make it to where it should. Should end up being very, very good. A little liquidy probably by the end, but that's okay. We'll keep it on high, and we'll be good from there. You know, it should only take I'm gonna cook it for 4 hours on high. I think that's kind of my usual go-to anyway. So, yeah, I'll probably keep it on high, 4 hours. I'll keep it rolling that way. So there we go. You're a pink brony bro, and your dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun. I'm staging my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the.
I'm back. I'm back. The bronies, dude. The bronies. Okay, we're going to react to Angela Rose here in just a second. We're watching more Epstein stuff, and let's see what's happening, man. We're going to watch all the Epstein stuff that we can at this point. We're reacting.
Released 3.5 million pages of Epstein documents, so we can finally talk about it because there's something to look at instead of people just saying, oh, release it, or, oh, they said they were going to release it.
Finally.
So in this video, we're going to talk about Elon Musk responding to some of the correspondence that he had with Jeffrey Epstein, and we're going to talk about Bill Gates, Jay-Z, Pusha T, Beyonce, as well as others that could be involved. So let's go ahead and start with some correspondence that Elon had with Jeffrey. It sounds like he never visited the island. He had just been invited. And I had been watching some of Benny Johnson's videos. He's been covering the different people that have had ties to it.
Benny Johnson's kind of lame, but I'm curious to see what's going on here.
And some people in his comments were saying that didn't Jeffrey Epstein basically reach out to a bunch of people to invite them to his island so then he could have blackmail on them. So truly being invited isn't Elon's fault. It's not like he could control that. And he actually denied it and said that he had.
Yeah, Elon denied it. That makes sense. Because I think Elon knew that Jeffrey Epstein was a creep. He's like, yeah, I don't want to talk to you, dude. You may be a financial genius, but I don't have anything. I won't learn anything from you other than how to be an unethical piece of shit. And that's what I think. That's what I think.
Had work to do. So here you can see he sent this to Elon saying, do you think I'm retarded? Just kidding. There is no one over 25 and they're all very cute. So then he said, I run and lead product design engineering for 2 complicated companies. Moreover, SpaceX is about to launch what is arguably the most advanced rocket in history. I love how even in his private correspondence, it's like a marketing ad. I love it. Flying to New York to see UN diplomats do nothing would be an unwise use of time. And so he actually did comment on this. He says that here, admittedly, I was dumb first enough to think he actually meant hanging out with UN diplomats. However, even after he clarified that he meant a party with young women under the age of 25, I still chose working on rockets and cars.
Elon's a dedicated man, dude. Elon's dedicated, bro. That's all there is to it. Whether you guys like to admit it or not, dude, Elon's a dedicated man, bro.
So it truly does pay to stay focused. So apparently Elon asked if it was a good time to visit, and then Jeffrey Epstein said that he will send a helicopter for him. So Elon responded to his name being mentioned in this, saying, no one pushed harder than me to have the Epstein files released, and I'm glad that has finally happened. I had very little correspondence with Epstein and declined repeated invitations to go to his island or fly on his Lolita Express.
Lolita Express. What the hell, man? What the hell? Yeah, I eat with my mouth open. What's wrong? What's wrong with me eating with my mouth open? There's nothing wrong with me eating with my mouth open. What you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, brony? My brony bro. Give me one moment. Thank you to everybody who subscribed, by the way. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we have on the channel, the better. It does help the channel grow in multiple ways. And if you guys love Trump as much as I do, tap the subscribe button. If you love Elon Musk, tap the subscribe button. If you guys are just anti-Democrat, tap the subscribe button. Let's go, bitches. Oh yeah. Tap the subscribe button. Simp. You gotta simp if you want to pimp. Okay? Okay.
But was well aware that some email correspondence with him could be misinterpreted and used by detractors to smear my name. I don't care about that, but what I do care about is that we at least attempt to prosecute those who committed serious crimes with Epstein, especially regarding heinous exploitation.
The whole Epstein thing is so effed, dude. It's so crazy. Like, it's weird. The whole Epstein thing is just, it's disgusting. It really is disgusting, man.
Of underage girls. Elon agrees that Reid Hoffman should be in prison, as well as many others. That is the biggest issue with all of this, is that there is no consequences, especially considering how just horrifying some of the things that people believe to have them doing is or have done. So here you have Kanye West calling out Pusha T and Jay-Z, who are also allegedly tied to the Epstein files, potentially along with Beyonce, who Benny Johnson...
Wait, Kanye? Was Kanye on Epstein's Island? OMG. OMG. Let's keep going.
Johnson says has lost 10 million followers on her Instagram page, I think.
Like Jay-Z and fucking Pusha T, they made their living.
Oh, wait, no, Kanye. It sounds like Kanye wasn't on Epstein's Island. It sounds, but they're alleging that Jay-Z and something T or whatever were on there. What the hell?
Our people, how the fuck they gonna stand up for our people? You know what I'm saying? But we forget that because we love Jay-Z's music so much. We love Pusha's music so much, right? But you think they would ever, Beyonce had the best for somebody else?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You think they would ever tell the truth? No, if they told the truth.
They ain't telling the truth.
Go to jail. You know what I'm saying? So you have liars.
Man.
Liars are now the face of our culture.
How could society love somebody's music so much that they would continue to support them? This person saying that Jay-Z deleted his Instagram account. So, not really a good look. So, watching Benny Johnson's videos, I'm just shocked by the insanity of Bill Gates. So, this tweet kind of sums it up. He says, bro, an STD from a girl Epstein hooked him up with and wanted Epstein to get him antibiotics to slip to his wife without her noticing. So everybody is talking about...
I mean, this whole situation, man, Bill Gates is looking bad. Bill Gates is looking bad, dude. Let's look at Bill Gates, Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, we'll look at Benny Johnson's thing. Oh, hold on. It's 2 days old. I want to go with something more recent. Okay, let's look at Asmund here. He's saying that Bill Gates is fucked.
Leak stuff's going giga viral. Epstein emails DOJ drop memorializing a fight he had with Bill Gates. In it, he says that Bill Gates got STDs from Russian hookers.
Well, that's
and then
wild.
asked Jeffrey for antibiotics that Bill could secretly give to Melinda without her noticing. Oh, man. Holy shit.
Dear Bill, I
That's
cannot believe
insane.
that you have chosen to disregard our friendship, developed over the last 6 years. I am aware that accidents happen. It is how each of us has chosen to deal with this unfortunate event that has me dismayed beyond comprehension. You have decided to discharge me from my job. You had Larry, your PR person, tell me that I engaged in morally inappropriate behavior. He asked me to be the major actor in a cover-up so that...
Dude, Bill Gates is screwed. Like, we all knew that Bill Gates was getting a little too cute with Jeffrey Epstein, right? But, dude, Bill Gates is fucked. Dude, Bill Gates is screwed. Bill Gates is screwed. This is wild.
that you can maintain the reputation that you have worked so hard to achieve. You asked me to recommit to a confidentiality agreement and have categorically told me that we cannot have any direct, ongoing business relationship. This is in total disregard for its impact on the public perception of my reputation. I will have to diligently avoid the truth. I will have to tell people that Bill will not invest with me and craft an answer that suits your needs. You did agree to send a letter of recommendation should a future employer ask for one. You have told me that Melinda insists on me not communicating with you unless Larry is copied or present, though you have consistently maintained that I could not have done a better job and that I was underpaid compared to my contribution. You then, beyond all sense of fairness and frankly decency, said that as generous compensation for keeping the Gates reputation intact, you would let me...
Yeah, this is crazy, dude. I mean, this really is insane. Bill Gates needs to be investigated. Like, that's so crazy, dude. I'm going to clip my nails real quick while I watch this. Hold on. So... let's keep going, man.
Keep what we agreed I had already owned, the investment pieces, and give me 2 years severance, similar to Christine Turner, another casualty. If the shoe was on the other foot, I would have said, this is not your fault. I confessed to Melinda. It was in a moment of weakness, and I will do anything within my power to make it right for you. I have more money than anyone needs. I will bend over backwards to make sure your next career is rewarding and on an upswing. That is what I would have done had I been in your shoes. What I did receive, however, was an unfriendly, strongly worded email, and that I should not look to you for any significant financial help in the future. To add insult to the injury, you then implore me to please delete the emails regarding your STD, your request that I provide you antibiotics that you can surreptitiously give to Melinda, and the description of your penis. You also made it clear to me that I am not to refer to redacted, as that is another topic that must remain between the two of us. All of these requests, which I would have done without a second thought, until you were ready to discard me and our friendship.
When you met him 10 years ago, he was convicted of soliciting prostitution. It was reported that you continued to meet with him over several years. What did you do when you found out about his background?
Well, he's dead, so...
Well, how convenient. How convenient. However, the emails are still alive, it appears. Let's keep watching, man. This is crazy. The more we dive into these Epstein files, dude, it's wild. Crazy. Bill Gates is screwed, by the way.
You know, in general, you always have to be careful.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, huh? Oh, man. This is sick. Don't worry, honey. It's a B vitamin. Yeah, bro. Like, this is... No, it's just a vitamin. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Wow, dude. Holy crap. We're going to watch some more Epstein files.
Male Epstein victim allegedly raped by President Bush. This is the first Bush, not the second Bush.
Oh, wow.
Witness.
So President Bush Sr. was doing some creepy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Just a baby being dismembered. Isn't that cute? Let's go ahead and read this. So here we go. I'd like to add a few other points disclosed by my purported victim. While on his yacht, he witnessed an African-American males having sex with white blonde females, all of whom were bleeding during intercourse. He was a victim of the type of ritualistic sacrifice in which feet were cut off with a scimitar, but left no scarring. On the yacht, he witnessed...
What the frick? No. What the Yeah, Epstein's the devil. Holy... I mean, I already knew he was a piece of shit. Dude, this is unbelievable.
Babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, and individuals eating the feces from their intestines. He was also raped by George Bush I.
This is disgusting. This is unbelievably disgusting. What the frick?
I'm just reading it, guys. Don't get mad at me. I'm just reading this. There ain't no way this shit's real. I mean, it might not be real. I don't think it's right. Like, I mean, again, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. But damn, this is going to require some fucking astronomical evidence. Oh my God. Yes. Why are you laughing?
This
Because
is
it's
insane,
ridiculous.
dude. This is insane.
It's fucking ridiculous.
What up, Frog
That's
Eat
why.
Frog? I don't
Oh
even
my
know what the
God.
fuck I'm reading. This
And
is
so
crazy.
anyway, victim disclosed that he was being escorted to the FBI building
This is
by
wild.
Michael Moore, who's the creator of True Pundit, described on multiple sources as a conspiracy-driven news website that attempts to paint.
If you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. And if you guys love Asmund Gould, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Please, the more subs we get, the better. So thank you guys for being subscribers. Let's keep watching the show.
The FBI in a bad light. Moore has a criminal record as a result of the FBI investigation. Let me know if you want to discuss the former FBI agent that called into this head office. Oh,
and if you guys can, don't forget to tap the like button. We're almost to 100 likes. So if you guys tap the like button, we're currently at 94, I think 94 likes. So if we can get to 100 likes, that would actually help us quite a bit. I appreciate you all. Let's keep watching, man.
my fucking God. So it goes even farther than this. All right. Wow. This is going to be crazy. Let's go. Anyone who believes the anonymous tips line also believes the world is flat? Yeah, that's true. And all of these are anonymous tips. They're not substantiated. It doesn't mean anything is real. But here we go. On Tuesday, August 27, 2019, myself and SA conducted an interview of a purported victim of Jeffrey Epstein as per referral by a former FBI SA and journalist Michael Moore. Oh, not the filmmaker. Oh, okay. But at 1200 hours, the male identified as one, arrived at the C20 office, stated he was unemployed and resides with his mother and her unemployed, morbidly obese boyfriend, stated he has ingested hallucinogenic mushrooms as well as other illicit substances in the past and currently smokes marijuana, reported being raped by his great uncle since the age of 5 years old until...
Dude, this is... Honestly, this is sick. This is disgusting, man. It kind of blows my mind, man. Give me 1 second, everybody. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the... Hey guys, I do love super chats on this channel. The more super chats we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. Let's keep watching these Epstein videos, man. This is crazy.
Described
wild.
You know what this is like? This is like a cutscene in Diablo 2. Really? Holy shit.
You guys, like I said, please subscribe to the channel. Please like the stream. The more likes, the more subscribes we get, the better. We're almost to 8,000 subscribers. We're really close. So if you guys can get us to over the hump to 8,000 subs, man, it'll help a lot. So tap the subscribe button, tap the like button. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it on, man.
Oh my God. What the it's worse. Yes. It's even worse.
We just need 4 more likes, by the way. 4 more likes until we get to 100 likes. So help us get to 100 likes on this video because we're getting it in a record amount of time. So tap the like button. Once we get to 100 likes, that really helps the stream get pushed out to more people. So the more viewers, the better. And also, please subscribe to the stream as well. The more subs we get, the better. It really helps in a lot of ways. Let's keep
Vomit? Yeah, it gets worse. Get ready. Listen to this. This describes meeting Epstein at a yacht
So this
club.
is crazy. He stated he was unemployed and resides with his mother's unemployed. Oh my God. Stated he has ingested hallucinogenic mushrooms as well as other illicit substances in the past and currently smokes marijuana. Reported being raped, sodomized by his great. Oh my god, dude, that's so fucked up, dude. Described meeting Epstein at a yacht club and this is so screwed up, dude. What the frick?
And who knows where. Of his relatives were members, first at age 5 and later at...
I mean, this is disgusting, man. This is sad. This really, is depressing to see. But I think it needs to be revealed. I think that this rot, this disgusting shit that's happening, it needs to be revealed. It needs to be shown completely.
Age 8, states he was raped, sodomized by Epstein in 2000 on a large yacht, 9 out of I don't know how many, as well as by former President William J. Clintonian. Uh-oh.
I didn't know Bill was that messed up, dude. I knew he was messed up, but I didn't realize he was that bad, dude. This is crazy.
States that the current President Trump, along with his wife Melania, were present during the yacht trip. Trump, not married to his current spouse Melania until 2005, reports while being raped by Epstein and Clinton that he was in heavy drug-induced state. Stated that all above incidents were recovered repressed memories until he began therapy in 2016 appropriately. Offered no supporting or corroborating evidence or witnesses that could be contacted. Appeared to me emotionally unbalanced and intoxicated. At this time, it is not recommended that any investigative sources be expended concerning this claim. So, recovered memories? Well, yeah. I mean, this is, dude, eating the oh my god, this is just deranged, isn't it? Yeah, this crazy
this whole situation's crazy,
spoils
dude.
the stuff that may or may not be real.
No, it's absolutely disgusting. Like it blows my mind that this stuff happens. Like, I should expect this to happen because there's some there's some disgusting billionaires out there. Like, and I'm not saying that all billionaires are like this. There's a lot of them that are very philanthropic and they do the right thing and they do good stuff for the world. But there's some of them, like Bill Gates. My respect for Bill Gates is completely gone. My respect for Bill Gates is gone, dude.
It harms the real victims.
Also, I never had any respect for Bill Clinton, so my respect for Bill Clinton's pretty much gone because I never had respect for him to begin with, but you know what I mean. But Bill Gates, though, and it sucks because he was one of my idols. You know, he was the founder of Microsoft, and I always loved Microsoft Windows, and now I find out one of my idols is a total pedo. Who's going to be next? Warren Buffett? I mean, Warren Buffett's one of my idols as well. You gonna tell me that Warren Buffett's on a pedo list? What the hell, dude? What the hell?
Yeah, but how are we supposed to know what's real? Yeah, I mean, this is it. I mean,
this is crazy.
I didn't. Thanks.
Crazy.
Thanks. I didn't realize
Insane.
Bush raped him too. Okay, he has more to tell us too. He said. Thanks. I didn't realize. Oh, the president raped him too. Okay, got it. Yep, sure. So basically, this is what my mom always believed, is that there is an initiation ritual into the leadership class of the world. And inside of the initiation ritual, you would have to do something.
I mean, I'm starting to think Asmund Gould's mom was a conspiracy theorist, but at this point, I trust conspiracy theorists far more than I trust the mainstream media. So it wouldn't shock me if there were some like weird initiation rituals that happen like that, and especially in the deeper leaderships, especially in the government, because they're into that weird satanic shit, it looks like, but I don't know.
That is like just so like insanely like perverted, perverse, evil, deranged, and awful that you would do two things. The first thing would be that you would have blackmail on you that would totally destroy your life with no chance of ever recovering it, so they can control you and you have to operate within their best interests. That's number one.
Yeah, basically they have blackmail on you early on in life. That's crazy. Ugh. See, I don't know how anybody can live like that. I don't know how anybody can live being that control. Like, even if you want power, I mean, if you have to be manipulated and blackmailed to have the power, it's not worth having the power. It's just not worth having the power at that point. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
one, and number two, it is the basically the refutation of anything other than hedonistic Luciferian desires. So it is the refutation of religion, a higher power, or anything like that, and it's done not necessarily in like because you've got to remember, like, Satanism and Luciferianism, these are like two branches maybe of the same tree, but they're not the same branch. It's different.
Thank you guys for watching this video, though. I mean, Asmon's making some interesting points, and he's going down a deep rabbit hole of about like the Illuminati and stuff like that, and the initiation processes that go into becoming a leader of a government or a politician. It's crazy how deep and dark the conspiracy rabbit hole goes with these politicians.
Different. And so whenever you're talking about this is more about the, obviously, like, yeah, the Illuminati. Keep in mind, like, what is even the word? Look at the etymology of the word Illuminati, and not same at all exactly. And so this is no, there's a lot to, like, y'all don't understand. Like, I don't talk about this stuff a lot, but I mean, y'all think I spent 25 years on the internet for nothing? Y'all think I just been looking at porn the whole time? No, only half.
I love Asmon, man. He's basically he's a self-admitted gooner. He's a gooner. He loves to goon. He loves to look at that prawn, dude. He's out there, man. Thank you guys for subscribing, though. We're currently sitting pretty at 7,560 subs. I repeat, we're currently sitting pretty, and I can't believe it, at 7,560 subscribers today. And we're killing it. We're killing it. Yeah. No, yeah. So thank you guys for subscribing. Hey, tap the like button as well. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the stream grow. So if you guys tap the like button, tap the subscribe button, it does help the channel grow in more ways than one. It helps my PP feel bigger. But it helps the channel grow more than anything. So help me keep my pee-pee strong. Help me keep my dong strong. Oh, yeah. My thong in my dong.
Not evil, just powerful. Well, I mean, it's
tap the like button, bro.
Right? There's the Lucius Trust, Luciferianism, and then again, like, it goes into, like, the fucking, the dollar bill and everything. This is like a huge, huge conspiracy. I'm not even saying that I believe this, but I'm saying that this is the pieces that they put together,
You're
right?
A pink brony,
so
bro.
Yeah, do you believe in the Satanism shit, or does it only matter if they do? Do I believe in it? I think Satanism is a lot kind of like Scientology, where it's an ideology that's built around...
Yeah. Oh my God, that's an interesting comparison. So Asmon Gould is comparing Satanism to Scientology, which honestly that makes sense because it is revolving around the character of Satan, which has been depicted in all sorts of different religions as the evildoer named Satan. Whatever.
Like metaphysical kind of I'm trying to think like the word for it. Like,
oh, we only need one more like to get to 100. So hey guys, tap the like button if you can. It helps us get to 100 likes. We're at 99 likes and a bitch ain't one. Hear me go. Tap the like button so we can get to 100 likes. We're trying to get to 100 likes on this particular stream. I think we could do it. I can't believe it. We're at 99 likes. 99 likes. And I need one more like from you. I'm Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC. If you like the stream, then you'll like me. Oh, we got to 100 likes. We got to 100 likes, and we got a lot of simp. We got a lot of simp scribers as well.
Metaphysical, like a philosophy, and not necessarily like a belief system. I know that they have like Xenu.
Yeah, Jay-Z screwed, dude. Jay-Z is so effed.
But like, it's mainly a metaphysical philosophy that's different. Like Anton LaVey, who's the other guy? Aleister Crowley, like these guys, like they were religious, but it was more than religious. It was a cult, right?
Oh, you guys, don't forget to subscribe as well. Please subscribe to the channel. We're really growing at a rapid rate. We're almost to 7,600 subscribers. I repeat, we're so close to 7,600 subscribers, so keep it up, you guys.
It's like, you've got to remember, like, these guys were part of, The Golden Dawn. The Golden Dawn. This was a group that I think it was Anton LaVey joined. It could have been Aleister. It was Aleister Crowley joined whenever he went to...
Hey, thank you guys for liking the stream, though, by the way. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Ultron YouTube. I appreciate the like. Any super chats we can get, by the way. Super chats, likes, you name it. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So I appreciate all the likes on the stream. People liking the stream really helps. All the subscribers and... you guys make the channel go.
To Oxford as well. And no, this goes, it's very, 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 very deep. And yeah. And again, Golden Order, look at the, the etymology.
My curiosity is how deep does some of the Satanism shit go? Like, how deep do these people really want to go into that Satanism shit, man? You know what I mean? Crazy.
Of that, there's a lot of this, right? And so, yeah, dude, this can't be real. Well, I don't think, listen, guys, I'm not saying that it's real, but I am saying that if it is real, if you think of like a 200 piece puzzle and there's 195 pieces on there, this is piece 196.
Interesting.
It is.
Okay.
It is. This fits perfectly inside of every other conspiracy. The 4chan founder, Moot, is on the Epstein files. Look at this.
Moot? No way. The founder of 4chan, Moot, is somehow on... Are you kidding me? How the hell did Moot make his way onto the Epstein list?
Last night in San Francisco, I met some interesting people. There is a cool guy, kid, that you should meet. Christopher Poole. He is only 23. Read his bio. So, Christopher...
The founder of 4chan... is in the Epstein files? Really?
Poole is the creator of 4chan. Yes. So he met Jeffrey Epstein. Oh my.
If you guys can, though, tap the like button. The more likes we get on the stream, the better. Also, more subscribers we get, the better too. So please don't forget to tap the subscribe button. It really helps the channel grow in a lot of ways.
God. And then here we go here. This is the big one, guys. This is the big one.
Politically Incorrect was launched. This is one of the boards on 4chan called Politically Incorrect, POL, Politically Incorrect, October 23rd, 2011. Wow. Moot always wanted to be a little girl. Oh my god.
Poll. This is a subreddit that a lot of people are on this subreddit, and those people, I'll say this. If you want to get an alternative view on politics, go to Poll. You're going to hear things there you don't hear anywhere else. You don't hear anybody else talking about shit on there. It's a subreddit. Sorry, I'm too Reddit brain. That's like...
He's got Reddit. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know why he said subreddit, because it's this is a 4chan board. And by the way, when people are posting anonymously, people tend to be a lot more truthful about how they really feel about the world when they're posting anonymously. So, like, if you go to a site like 4chan, you go to, like, the Politically Incorrect boards, you're going to see what people really think on the internet. And this is what most people feel, but they're too afraid to say how they really feel because of how they're going to be ostracized in the world. So they post anonymously. And that makes perfect sense to me. Because you're going to say what's really on your mind if you know there's no consequences to what you say. So posting something anonymously makes perfect sense to me if you're wanting to avoid any of the annoying societal consequences of having thoughts that differ from the collective. Let's keep going.
Honestly, I feel like that's like I basically just called it a slur. I did. I guess calling a board a subreddit is actually basically a slur.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're disrespecting the bad name of 4chan by calling it a subreddit. It's so bad.
Oh man, that's bad. And so anyway, it's embarrassing. Yeah, they hate.
That's an internet slur. Calling anything a subreddit is an internet slur, in my opinion. Reddit has gone so downhill has gone so far downhill. I can't stand subreddit, dude. I'm sorry, I can't stand Reddit at all. Reddit might be one of the worst websites of all time.
Hate you now? Does Paul hate me now?
Except for when I'm on the programming boards. I love looking at the programming threads. It's very fun.
Oh, I don't know. Should I go on poll on stream? Should I do that? What do you think, guys? And so anyway, this was in October the 10th to 23rd, 2011. So 3 days after Jeffrey Epstein, he's great. I have no idea who he is when we met. We talked almost an hour nonstop. He will be a friend. FYI, he is one of the greatest hackers. So, how did you like Moot? He is very sensitive, so be gentle. Oh my fucking God. So, anyway, all this has happened. 3 days.
He is very sensitive, so be gentle. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't even know what to think here, man. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we have, the better. It really does help the channel grow. I'm thinking I'm going to take a break here in just a little bit. I think I'm going to end the stream, and I think I'm going to go for maybe one more walk. But yeah, I'm just kind of tired at the moment. But I want to thank everybody for subscribing today, everybody tapping the like button. I'm sorry if I haven't really been paying attention to the chat at all. I'm tired of seeing the negativity in the chat, so I just kind of ignore the chat at this point. I think the best thing I can do is ignore the chatters, except for when there's a super chat. If I see a super chat, obviously I'm going to highlight it, and I'm going to acknowledge it, and I'm going to answer it. If I see a gift, I'm going to highlight and answer that one too. If I see a happy poop yum yum, happy poop yum yum, happy poop yum yum. But no, I think at the moment, I think I'm going to kind of wind down a little bit. I'm going to probably do a morning well, I'm going to do another show later tonight, but that's probably not going to be for another. I think I'll probably do one more show at around 7 or 7:30, but for now, I got my slow cooker meal cooking. I think I'm going to go take a walk. I might shoot basketballs for a little bit, and then outside of it, just gonna chill. Actually, I might just go for another walk. I could use a nice little relaxing walk. I think that'll be pretty good for me. So we'll see what we could do and see what we could pull off, man. But I want to thank you guys. You guys have been incredible. I don't feel like watching any more of this Epstein stuff. It's really disgusting. I'll probably react to more Epstein shit a little bit later today, but yeah, the more Epstein crap I watch, dude, the more disgusted I am, the more sickened I am. I'm like, God. And I can't believe Moot, the founder of 4chan, was on the Epstein files. That's actually kind of crazy to me too. So the whole thing is just wild to me. The whole thing is just insanity, and I don't even know how to feel about it at this point. So I want to thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe and like the stream. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in about 2 or 3 hours. I'll probably do one. I might even start the next stream at 8 o'clock instead of 7. We'll see. We'll see when I start the next stream. But if you guys don't want to miss the next stream, if you guys want to keep up to date with all the streams that we do, don't forget to simply tap the subscribe button. It helps you keep up with the show. Helps you get notified when we do a new episode, a new live stream, when we react to something. So it's going to be fun, and we'll take it from there. But thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you guys for tapping the like button as well. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the subscribes. I really appreciate it. And you guys are incredible people. And have an incredible day. Bye for now.